technical problem there, but we're okay now. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Let's see that it actually works. Yeah, that's working, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time. We're jumping straight to the map videos as we missed some of the segment, but it's gonna be okay. We are going to be casting. Let me start over. This is going to be the main league, and we're directly heading into the gun round, as we're going to be hopping into the game of MOUZ NXT versus Sampi. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. As we had a few hiccups here. Well, to be honest, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much, as long as you guys are having a good time. Alright, a few pops coming in. That's going to be Vermilov, who followed me on Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. And a quick entry from Sampi to gain the site. Already with a little bit of a map control, they can actually do a lot here. Still 3 players left for the side of MOUZ NXT. This is a map that they know how to play pretty well. That's a decent shot from Krisen to pretty much shut down Elive. Doesn't really give him a chance. Meanwhile, the real push coming in, and they have the fight already, but from the back angles, they're gonna get a few pops in, and even in front of the screen. Mangus drops 4 of the players. And a quick pistol round goes for the side of Sampi. Just an 8 rush, nothing else. What is PR? Personal record, I guess. Or public relations. XD. Hopefully we can turn off the follower-only chat. Looks like it's still in that mode. And what happened to the earlier channel? Well, it got banned for a little while, so we'll get it back. Trust me, boys, we're gonna have a good time in the future. We're gonna have a good time here also, so we get. All right, well, back to the round. We're back to the game in a way. This is going to be one of those days where they only have those 45 USPs, nothing else. The first one has been already dropped. That's gonna be Krisen. Quickly dropped by that Galil, and that Mac-10 gets to hunt a few weapons down. That's a lot of money already being gained. Even the last one, that's a 3K for the man, 1,800 bucks. To the bank. Misses the jump, okay, that's a little bit noobish. And off to a 3rd round we go. This is going to be the buy now. Now here, oh, I'm the moderator. Look at this, boys. You're free, boys! Now you're free to talk. Welcome to the stream, boys. Krisen already from the cave decides to go for the first picks here. Not really. At the end of the day, he respects the push. It's just gonna be a quick entry. Jesus Christ, that's just gonna be a fast way to drop down the first player. Krisen. Maybe it gets a little bit too close. With FAMAS. Might not be the best idea. Meanwhile, Set go behind a pillar. Already gained this side control. They can pretty much just go for the plant at this point. Not even losing a player. To be honest, not actually even taking that much damage either. This seems to be a pretty clean round so far. Axreal, who's covering for PR at the moment. Angus even finds a kill through the smoke. This has to be a save at this point. It just has to be. So yeah, Axreal is playing for PR. We didn't really have time to talk at the start. This has been a hectic game so far. So we had a little bit of a hiccup at the start. And directly from the start, we didn't have a second to talk. So every single round has been pretty much just a rush. At least we have some energy. For some reason, Nightbot decided to delete that message. I'm not sure why. Ah, because you were spamming it. Now I understand. Okay. It's a good reason. All right. Off to a 4th round we go. Another question is MOUZ. Have they read that it's been pretty much just pedal to the metal, sorry. full gas explosions throughout the site. Very rushy round so far. In a way, you kind of find... I think X-Will is from a different team. Through the smoke, that's gotta be the first line already be defeated. Bermilov actually comes out with 2. That's gonna be Zetko to get that 1 kill and win. Meanwhile, from the window, Bermilov actually dinks Savannah. And Krisen quickly trades him around. That's gonna be X-Will to fight off the middle. Actually gets the last 2 as well. Nope, already a conversion on that round. And a quick way to start off with a bang. Quick middle hold. At the moment, it seems like MOUZ Sports, even with the 2 players for metal, they want to play kind of contact heavy. It's just kind of cool to see. Already push coming in. Nobody's actually... Wait a minute, Krisen! Oh no! Kind of fumbling it back on that first kill. That was supposed to be a free one, pretty much. Not quite ready for it. A panicky spray coming in from the man. Quickly traded from that AK. Well, it's okay. Still a 4v5. Zetko just taking a little bit damage, to be honest. Limping around. Already with the red control. Can see most of the rotations from either side of the CT. And now there's a tough question. Both of the players stacking on A and B side from the side of MOUZ NXT. The question is how to stop the reading this, especially with losing the first player, Zetko. Gets the information, but gets taken down as well. I'm not entirely sure if they know where Magnus is at this point. And it seems like he has a ridiculously good spot for the rotations, but the problem is that Donut is actually keeping it down. Fino with the quick trade, and that's around. Axreal, there's no real reason to even actually attempt this anymore. And Sampi, as soon as they lose a round, they just rip one away. What a quick way to start off. The T side here on Ancient. Give me a second, boys. And we're back. Again, we were talking about the fact that Sampi is going for some very explosive pushes at the start here. It's up to MOUZ to try to find a way to stop them now. Finally. My people were making me crazy. Hello again, fellow Finnish man. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna allow that comment because that's a nice comment. Thank you, thank you. Well, seems to be just an A-side execution. Well, so far it's just a fake. Meanwhile, they're gonna go for the middle control. This is gonna spend a few utilities from the side of MOUZ NXT. And to be honest, leaving the player towards the A main, just to make a few steps here and there. Looking at the weaponry from the MOUZ side. It's gonna be a 5-7, to be honest, as the worst weapon. And we've seen some plays from that as well. Bermilov. The second shot hits, connects, and lands Savannah. Meanwhile, from red, that's just gonna be a double spray down Natu. Does it well. Knows exactly how to do it. And it's just the last 2 players here towards the A-side push. The early stage was just a fake. But Fino, well, they're going to take this seriously. Smoke lands in front of the Dodot. That's even a flash for CT. No pasar means come here. The bomb. They try to go for the plant. Vermilov just goes for a few pop shots here and there, but it doesn't matter. It's got to be Natew. The first one in line to pretty much go for the contact. Elive is very low HP at the moment, and especially for his 5-7, it's just going to be easy food. If Krisen hits the shot, though, it doesn't matter from the Ruin. He actually finds the kill. That's going to be the burn underneath him, and the full defuse. MOUZ NXT. They gain a round again. Now it's about the chains. Can they chain these rounds together? As quickly and as soon as they get that first save round for the side of Sampi, that's where the game starts to get a little bit interesting. Of course, Sampi, if they want to see a map 3, a ridiculously good chance here, or a good start here on Ancient, will be the way. It's gonna be one of those games where I heavily think, even with a substitute, MOUZ NXT is just a very strong team. Not taking anything away from Sampi, of course. They've been looking good throughout the tournament as well. Even the previous ones. Just this one team's very, very scary. Good pop shot through that smoke. Oh god, Setko with the timing. Drops down, Krisen from the corner. Having a little bit of a nutty start here, I guess. Counter kills coming in from Sierra to bring it back, so at least they have benched their fallen teammate. Utilities being dropped from the lane. That's gotta be the last view from that op. Make sure, oh, catches Natew. So little been shown from that corner, but they have the kill that they need. If they push out now, might be a little bit of a spray coming through. That's exactly what's about to happen. Actually, gets the kill before he goes down. Maybe a little bit too much. They needed him for the retake. You pop through that smoke, Sierra. Still trying to keep the numbers alive. Actually connects to Elive through the smoke. I'm not entirely sure if he actually spotted him too. But oh, the aim is almost so close. Vermilov just an inch away from a 2 versus 2. This is exactly the problem. They keep losing these players and these rounds. Elive catches the short player, and that's just going to be the call out for the save. At this point, Vermilov can't win the round. Be a save. Nice pop shot. Drops the player, trying to chase him down. That's pretty much it. This is getting expensive for the CT side now.
Terrorists win.
Not just because of the money, for the rounds as well. And something needs to change. Talking within the team at the moment. What should they change? Well, the first point of contact has been Sierra so far. To be honest, I mean Krisen. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus and say that he's the problem, but it's been some very good entries so far from the side of Sampi. A few lucky ones as well, so in a way I wouldn't change anything. Maybe they should push a little bit too closer to them at the start. That would work, especially from a lane. They have been giving a lot of space for the side of Sampi to go pretty much for whatever executes they want to go for, so... you rifler or an opera? I was a rifler back in the days. Back in the back days. Let's see if the boys can hang on the server. Also, NXT going for a very passive hold at this point, and just looking at the weaponry they're not deciding to even buy. I'm gonna give the opportunity for the MP9 and that op. 5-7 is just getting a little bit closer towards the red. Cross being spotted, even the smoke towards the CT along. And MOUZ NXT, they know that the push is coming up. It's pushing forwards pretty respectively. Oh, it's going to be the MP9 to spring into action. Just a little bit too late already. The push coming in from the donut, though. It's just pretty much going to be an easy kill at that point. That's pretty much the round. Not having a chance with those ops, or even MP9. Some of the players just pretty much running in front of that op. I'll get one of those frags at least. The question is, can I actually save it for the next round? Has to be careful for that push, and that's just gonna be it. The op gets dropped. 4,600 left on the board. That's gonna be 5,200 for Crimson. So the buy is not gonna be great. From the side of Sampi, this is starting to look pretty good. 6 rounds on the table already. Now it's only with 2. Can they change something here? Ghost Watcher. I think you're coming. Coming up the stairs from that B pit already. Even the aim coming in from the long. Oh, the readjustment is very good. That's going to be a trade from... Actually, there was a smoke help. They didn't get the headshot, though. Well, X-Rail does get one through the smoke, and this is just MOUZ NXT getting bamboozled, played. Barely hanging on the server at the moment. Not entirely sure how they're getting chased down this easily. Didn't really notice what kind of a hold they were trying to go for. They only had a player towards the B side, though, so... Seems like they're still going to go for the retake. Already 2 players getting a little bit closer from the pit. They know that they need to go for the rounds, but the problem is Savannah. From the long angle, wins the first fight, and it's going to be a call-off for the save. At the moment, MOUZ NXT, they are getting played. Could be a double. Oh, God, it's not. Close, but not close enough. Give me a second, boys. Something was at the 4. Okay. Quick entry towards the B side already. The defense has been crumbled. Even a third player trying to pick him from the cave dropped. At the moment, Sampi definitely on the driving wheel. It's like people are coming to my door all the time now. What the? Do they want some donations? How much is the bill? 40 bucks. It's okay. Okay. That's it. Here we are. Some of these rounds at the moment just a little bit too simple. It's just MOUZ NXT playing from the back foot. This is supposed to be a good map for them as well. I'm just not that good. Well, it looks like Sampi, as they have started with a bit of a bang here. They are ready for the game today. Looking at some of the percentage, they have a 70% with 10 maps. Meanwhile, MOUZ NXT 55 with 11. Alright. Do they have actually some previous head-to-heads on Ancient? Yeah, they do. Sampi won 13 to 11. Could be one of those situations if they didn't get enough CT sides. That's going to affect the rounds a lot. Already on top of the window. just a little bit of a crumble towards the lane behind the double doors. The bomb is still just waiting for that execution for the B side. Oh, look at the fakes coming in. Oh god, MOUZ NXT. They have been played from so many rounds that they're pretty much eating every single setup that's been thrown. And this is exactly what's about to happen. Push coming in true. Not really working out. Eli is gonna win the first fight, Natio. And this spell is working out so well. The problem is they're actually still holding the B pit. Vermilov finds the shot onto Eli. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Krisen to take down the push from the double doors. And MOUZ NXT, they could win the last 2 rounds here if they have a ridiculous T side, of course. Playing with X-Real. It's going to throw Spanner to the mix. Close middle, X-Real. Oh god, the orientation is a little bit off. That off shot actually misses. Fino is going to be run down. Even Setko. 0 with a double. And they take control of the round. Even that op will be brought back for Bermilov. Wait a minute, they're actually going to go for the double op at the moment. He had an op. Okay, maybe this could work. 15 seconds left on the board. Magnus, he knows the only thing he has to do is pretty much just get a kill or 2 or save the AK for our next round. Especially cold-plated like that. With that amount of gold, you can get a few bucks for it. The question is, can you sell it back to the T-side market and maybe get more AKs for it? Huh? You know what it is. Back at it again with the boys. Yo, Donna, do you ever have an after 8? Usually I eat them before, so I'm gonna say no. I'm a bad boy. Three pop shots coming in. Nice catch from Krisen. Drop down Setko, but the problem is Tavan is very close on a retake. Sorry. Refrag. Meanwhile, Netju is the one to actually win that fight. They're winning these duels at the moment. It seems like MOUZ NXT, they're going to take the 4th round. So, pop shot to close it down. And let's see if I'm gonna get any more energy from this energy drink. Let's see if I can wake up finally. The first map has been very quick so far. A bit of a banger in a way. It's been Sampi on a full road towards either of the sides, pretty much not stopping in between. It's very rare that we actually see a game this quick. Now we're about to see if there's going to be any opposition from the side of MOUZ NXT. If they can do something cool today. Already the side of his torso been shown. And Bermilov is just pretty much posting. Anybody who wants to go for the pick here? They might catch a bullet. Caster, do you think who's going to win this best of 3? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. MOUZ NXT is supposed to be the superior team, but they have us standing at the moment. But of course, this is Sampi's map pick, so maybe on the next map we're going to see a little bit better if they have a chance. So we're going to play a nuke after it. Tap to the face, that's exactly what I was talking about. Savannah going for the information. Fino behind the box still. Oh, that flash is gonna be perfect. He gets the first 2. To be honest, if you wanted to extend that for the 3rd one as well, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's listening to me at the moment. Natio left alone quickly as it started, they lost pretty much everybody with that one flash. Spotting the CP, Zetko from a long angle, a tap to the face, and it's done. Sampi. They are bullying MOUZ out of the server at this point. Three-piece for the boy. Here we are. A little bit of a change. That's going to be Savannah to run down the first player. This is very one-sided at the moment, I have to say. It seems like MOUZ NXT, they haven't really woken up to the game today. They're a little bit off-paced. Maybe this is just a warm-up map. Of course, Sampi, their own map pick, and Sampi is not a team to take lightly. And here we're just pretty much waiting for something to happen. And we're literally just burning time at this point. 50 seconds left on the board. Neither of the MOUZ NXT players really moving a muscle at this point. That's going to be the smoke to cover off the double doors just for a few seconds more. You could actually sneak inside of it and just explode outside. Those Glocks in a way, if they win the fight here towards the lane, there's just a little bit of a chance for them to actually win the round. But it's going to be a meat blender in about a second. And the push comes out. It's been spotted, heard, and pretty much taken care of already. So as quickly as it started, that's how it stops. And here we are. Early damage on middle. Quick peek from Zetko just to drop zero. This is a buy round now. That FAMAS, a double tap to the face. It's over before it actually even starts. Nice start to the paces around. Even at an A-side execution, already a lot of space being gained. Even through the smoke, a few poppies coming in. That's going to be Natu with the kill on Savannah, and this is just going a little bit better at the moment, it seems like. Natu comes out with the second one as well through the smoke, drops Fino. Meanwhile, towards the donut, there is the backstab coming in from middle, but it's a little bit too late. So Prison needs to step it up. Doesn't matter, Natu alone. Dropping everybody, even tapping the face behind the box at the moment. That's going to be Elive at least with a kill. Okay, Elive takes care of Prison on a long lurk. Natu already with 3 kills. He needs the full ace, it seems like, because that's going to be a second lurk from a very far away. And he's alone at the moment. Magnus is holding him down. Oh, the defuse is coming in front of their eyes. MOUZ NXT. Even with 4 kills. And I'm up on a CT side. Somehow they just walk to the side and just defuse it under their nose. I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. It seems like the team is just a little bit off. Maybe they're not feeling it. Maybe it's a little bit too hot outside. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but a few issues here and there. Of course, it's not the full roster playing, so I do have to forgive them. That's always going to change the style just a little bit. Another day, another taco. Vane, welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing? from short, long angle for that M4. Why is the game being played so early? You mean at the same time that it's been playing throughout every single season we had? How is 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock early? Oh god, your grandfather would spin in his grave if he heard that. Like, we used to race at like 5 o'clock to get to the construction yard. Well, Magnus catches the first player. Savannah is the one to actually drop down. Eli is gonna catch the second line of the attack. That's gonna be Magnus with the trade as well. Oh god, at the moment it's very sloppy. Not for NXT. Not really coming out with a round here. I'm we don't play stuff till 8 p.m. Well, yeah, you guys do have a weird schedule. That's true, yeah. Maybe in Europe we like to get, things done. That's the difference. But of course, it depends what point from an A you're from. I've heard that's most of the people in Texas, especially the people who own a ranch, pretty much at that point, they are awake early. Well, this seems to be a little bit of a blowout of a map at the moment. So 12-4. Not entirely sure how he reacted to this at the moment. I was kind of waiting for this to be a little bit more closer. At the moment, I'm starting to think about the map number 2. That it might not be as bad as it's looking on the table. Because for a second there, I thought this had a very good chance to be a 2-0 for MOUZ NXT, even with oh, look at that one tap to the face. Oh, Mango's ready for it. Gets spotted, gets tapped. Even with the replacement, it's just that the team is so powerful anyways. You have these players doing a very good job, but today it seems like they're a little bit off. It's okay. Not every day is your game day. But of course, for us to get a show. Oh, look at that set go. Positioning is going to be perfect. He actually goes for the first kill. Should have maybe waited for the second one. Ermilov gets a little bit of a chance to go for the bomb plant. Question is, can he win the round? Spots the player, forgets to shoot. Goes for the pre-angle. Molotov towards the long. That's going to be smoke to cover up Cave. And this is pretty much just a one-on-one against Fino. And he has the corner already. So it's done. That is pretty much it. I'm not entirely sure what to say. That was one of the most anticlimactic games I've ever casted on this channel. Usually when we have had like blowouts, 12-0s or something like that, it's been very entertaining. This was just sad, to be honest. And I know if any of the MOUZ players, the coach, whoever is listening to this, they know. They're not gonna be like, oh, he's wrong. He's saying something that I don't like to hear. Or maybe it's something you don't want to hear, but that was a very sad game. Because usually when we talk about scripts, we want the game to be very entertaining. It has to be cool. That was just sad. So, guys from the MOUZ NXT, maybe get some coffee, get back to the drawing board. Once we're gonna hop into Nuke, get that energy, because that's why we're here. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, hop into map number 2, which will be Nuke, and hopefully MOUZ wakes up before that. Back at it again here in Nuke. Well, we're kind of waiting for a bit of a change from Ancient. Ancient was a blow of a map, but it seems like maybe they could actually wake up from here. That's going to be Zero to open up this time with the first skill, so they can actually go for the plan quickly on. Is the retake about to happen? That's going to be the duelist from Savannah from top of heaven, trying to go for a few shots here. Spots the player in front of Hunt. Bermilov, still spicy as ever. Try to go for a few shots here and there. That's going to be X-Real. Take the first shot as least. It's going to be the one to drop the player. It's actually brought pretty close. They get the kills to bring it back to a 2 versus 2, so it's pretty stable at the point. But the bomb is the bomb. Has been planted to the other side. Oh, this definitely is going to work for the side of MOUZ NXT. They're going to win the first round. And it seems like we're seeing a few signs of life from MOUZ NXT. Now, I think if they can keep this up and maybe bring us some good luck. I think it's coming outside, just a few drops here and there. Zero will be leading the charge to the lower side. They're trying to spam the smokes with those USBs, not really winning anything. It's gonna be Chris to take a shot. Wait a minute, P215 attacks a player. Drops Bermilov. Meanwhile, Fino, before the player gets on top of the main, he gets a kill onto him. This is not a bad start for the USBs. But X-Rail, just a bit late, catches one of the players trying to lurk from outside. And is a reverse sweep doable now? That's the question. All right. Lower side has been gained. And I have to say this is one of the slowest games. Slowest rounds we have viewed in a while. Ancient was very rushed. So Sampi actually sort of refused some of this. Bomb has been planted. Hello? Okay. There seems to be an issue at the moment. We're gonna fix it. Give me a second. No, is it working? Terrorists win. Boy's supposed to be. Okay, seems to be some kind of a problem at the moment. Let's see. On my side. Hello? Are we okay? Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Yep. Great. Sorry, boys. Not entirely sure what happened. So if you guys hear a problem like that again, let me know. We can usually try to fix it from this side. A bit of a more tempo towards rush, towards grab. That's got to be the first kill. Quickly traded. Mangus drops down Chrisen, but he's not going to live for long. Meanwhile, the rotation coming in from the vents already. And counter Molotov underneath the dark. That's still gonna be Stetko almost getting a double kill. I'm not surprised me if he did. A few shots coming in from E-Live. And 3 versus 3. This is actually still doable from the side of Sampi. Question is, do they want to actually go for the blowout now? Smoke for the single door just to cover it up, so we have less to worry about. Meanwhile, it's just going to be a double kill from the side of Bermulov. Oh, he's shutting this down. MOUZ NXT, well, at least a nuke. Looking very doable at the moment. And entirely like a new team. Great to see this.
Terrorists win.
Yo, Donald, I'm back from the timing yesterday. I didn't really appreciate it, but I'm willing to forgive if you forgive me. I do forgive you. With a timeout, enjoy. Okay, back to the game. Here we are. It's going to be Bermulov from the back lines with that flash. He's been spotted behind a smoke. Krisen with a quick kill drops down. Set to go. And still with that EP50 a seed mob. Haven't really seen any action from it. Meanwhile, not enough smokes. Almost a double kill coming in from that one. And Porfino finds one through the smoke as well. Oh god. Starting to look a little bit trouble. Even the Dane coming in through the smoke. Oh, Netiu barely alive at the moment. Oof, oof, oof. Not the way you want to start this one. Bermulov drops down Fino. And finally, they get a little bit more balanced around, but the problem is there are dropped weapons outside. Sampi can go for them again. Pick any one of them. Elive will be spotted on the rise. Careful for it. And that is going to be the spot coming in for the side of MOUZ NXT. I'm not entirely sure what Elive saw from his perspective. If you only notice the player, meanwhile, down to the vents. A quick kill for Axreal. And he has vent controls. The issue is the similar rotations keep coming in from the side of Sampi as well. Netiu is going to be dropping Savannah, and they have a side, so it's pretty much done at this point. The best that Mangus can do is maybe head outside and save a weapon. Donna, why do you have a gun on your desk? It's for the deer. They try to steal my stuff, you know? It's insane. So, back to the game. It's kind of insane to think about that we actually have a YouTube channel. I didn't even know about that. Well, hello YouTube side. What are you people doing? You lower class citizens. Oh yeah. Well. Back at it again, I guess. Oh, to cover it up. Maybe you have a good time. Zira will be the one to post outside. Even the bomb is actually there with him. Sampi, well, they have had some good executions. The problem is pushing in from the single door. Axewear is ready for it. Keeps down lobby. Keeps it honest, and that was the op. Oh my god. An early kill to the most expensive weapon on the server. And Sampi, they get nothing out of it. Zetko. The one a little bit off positioned at the moment. That's going to be Elive to be dropping down Axreal. Meanwhile, Sampi. They might relish the fact that they actually have a round, but the problem is they already lost the lower round. Zero is going to find Elive on a rotation. Angus drops down Netiu. And underneath the side, it's just going to be an easy clear. 3-man control from the batch side. Wait a minute, I'm actually surprised to see how but it's going to be trades across the border. Oh, this is a one-on-one. Everybody's just losing their fights after the first kill. And Sampi, well, if it goes the same way, that op shot actually misses Permilov. Being smoked out of that corner. That flash gives him just a little bit more space to play with. He coming in. Savannah actually wins this round. MOUZ NXT. What the heck was that? Okay. If ever there was a handbook on, or a guideline, how to throw pretty much around, that's how you do it. They had most of the control, went for the duels, get pretty much just traded from every single situation. And that just hands Savannah the chance to go for that 1 versus 1. Permilov, he misses the first shot. Usually, he's pretty on point with that up. And that's it. Well, the full push coming in towards the ramp this time around. It's just got to be Nate to make sure that anybody who wants to push from the lobby, they aren't going to be dealt with. And with quick lower side control, the problem is the rotation is from the controller. That's going to be Eli with a kill zero. The only thing he has to do is pretty much hit a bullet. Eli is actually still dancing pretty well. Playing as much time as needed. Goes for the swing. He's going to do enough damage for Setko to get that. Permilov from the double door keeps it honest. Any of the players go for it. First and the second shot. And that's how quickly they turn it around. 1 versus 2. Savannah. He did this before. Now they have to be careful for it to happen again. Both of the players on the MOUZ NXT side just burning time. They know as long as they fake it here, Savannah might actually think that it's going to be an upper side push, but it seems like it's in the play at the moment. That's exactly what they're going to go for. Or is it going to be a single door pop? It's going to be a single door pop. Savannah, to be honest, is a very good angle. The problem is he gets spotted before. Rounds out, goes back to the ramp, and actually decides to switch back towards the upper side. This is going to be a very good play. Okay, there's a chance now. Hopping up from the heaven, dropping down to the side, winning the first fight. The bomb has been planted. Natu covers up behind. Oh, God. A second clutch from Savannah. And he knows there's an op downstairs. As long as he has the time to go for the defuse. Finds the op. That's it. Mega Brain in conditioning and a MOUZ NXT losing 2 rounds in a row for the same player on a clutch. Oh my God.
Counter-terrorists win.
Look at this, challenging the player in front of Hut. And the player underneath it. A round like that to be lost. A ridiculously good play from Savannah. That double kill. Very ready for the exchange as well. Well, well, well. Real fights outside. It seems like the bomb has been led in towards the secret behind the smoke. This has been working for a few rounds now, and to be honest, Magnus is a little bit off it. Permilov still has the control. If he wants to go for the pick for a second there, he had to aim for heaven. That could have been the entry kill that they needed. Krisen still with the main control. He can just lurk around outside. Xreal spots the player in front of the vents, wins the fight against Elive. It's going to be a very good pick already. And the drop coming in for the lower side. That's going to be the ramp player spotted, but oh, the defense springing into action. That's going to be Fino with the chop, but Bermila with the trade. Quickly, Natu drops down Fino. 15 seconds left on the board for them to go for the plan. That's exactly what's about to happen. Bermilov is just hitting shots at the moment. Seeing a wither of a sleeve, landing that bullet. And the only 2 rounds Sampi win, well, it's pretty much the ones where Savannah went ballistic. MOUZ NXT. Now we're just pretty much hoping. If we want to see map number 3, this needs to keep on. I have a little bit of a... I'm a bit afraid that on the T side we might actually see something from Sampi. Already showing us a good start on Ancient. Let me check out the stats for map number 2. This is going to be Nuke, so Sampi has only one map out of 5 that they've been playing. The T side is actually weaker, so it's going to be the CT. Yeah, we're on track then. We're on track. Lone economy. Outside, control coming in from the side of MOUZ NXT at the moment. Getting a little bit closer to the corners that they want to get into. Even a Molotov between the box and the warehouse there to make sure that nobody's lurking around. That's going to be just Elive inside of main. Waiting for somebody to push through. On the top of heaven, Natu. Oh, that's a nice Pokemon ball. That's going to do a little bit damage, even with the player on top. Some players down low. Sierra spams 1. That's going to be a second one. Natu makes sure of it. And that's going to be able to kill. The round pretty much stagnates. Elive does drop 1, but it's going to be all she wrote. Beautiful. Exactly, Team Tryhard. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like the fuel at the end. Oh, a little bit of a stretch. Jesus. I was at the gym yesterday. Just took every single bit of my energy. Hopefully I get to wake up soon. So, a little bit more of a standard round this time around. They're not going to go for the quick pushes, the crazy plays. Not outside this time around. Just the player pushed into the secret already. We just yawned synchronized, yeah. Alright. You're my brother then, I guess. Bermilov from the boost. Wanted to go for the ramp peak. Not really spotting anything, so. Pop flash in front of Fino. Actually, it's gonna go behind him. He might actually find that first shot. That's exactly what's about to happen. Xreal gets sacrificed to that push. Meanwhile, ramp control for the side of MOUZ Sports. MOUZ NXT, sorry. Is it like next gen NXT? What is NXT supposed to mean? Next, MOUZ next? Like the next in line, you know? Hello? Lower push coming in, Chrisen still has a player on top. Lost him, goes for the full spray, wins the duel. That's gonna be Heaven lost. Wait a minute, how can you lose Heaven so easily? Zera. Oh my god, this is just A-side being bullied. The full control, they can pretty much do whatever they want. The round is done, even with 10 seconds left. It's gonna be an easy plant. And Sampi, well, I am not entirely sure if they even understood what happened there. A quick start. And a way to control it.
Terrorists win.
And now we're starting to count down the seconds that's been left for ours to check it out. Until the time here at the start. Have to be just a little bit careful here. Well, Eli is going to be the one to actually take down the first player on the push. That go find South Zero. And finally, we're getting a little bit of action on the server. It's been such slow rounds where we have been pretty much just burning time off the clock. That's exactly how the game turns out right now. Welcome, welcome to the stream, boys. MTO and the good man. Welcome. How you boys doing? Outside smokes. We want to cover up main to play just a few seconds off the clock. And that's Krisen already pushing a little bit closer. Mangus could actually spot him from the corner. Depends how he wants to actually go for this. I think his head is not going to be... Yeah. There's just a little bit of a gap, but the head is not going to be shown. So Krisen knows exactly how to move across the map. Movement is very good here. Already access towards the heaven. And they have no idea, no information. Krisen, oh my god, how much control he has. Literally. Not a player being spotted towards the side though. So that's going to be Savannah close to the ramp. Close to the controller. Drops down the player from lobby. And on top of the catwalk. Even goes for the second one. Krisen makes it look easy. Fino burning on top of the flames. And that's just going to be a single bullet from Bermilov to shut this down. Look at this. Brother. This definitely is pulling a reaction from the chat. And the crowd goes wild. Off to a new one we go. Early utility here at the start. And this has been pretty much one of those games where MOUZ, they're playing a little bit time off the clock, pretty much giving Sampi every opportunity for them to go for a mistake or a pick. And usually that's pretty much where they drive. It's just waiting for those. Even a Molotov force secret to make sure if anybody's holding it, they're not going to get that first early pick. There's not enough smoke to cover it up, and Netiu, it doesn't give a damn. Over to the push coming in through the smoke as well. Sira gets caught off, but the quick straight to the smoke. Krisen reads the angle perfectly. Makes it happen, but it's going to be Savannah on top here with a little bit of a burst. Drops to Bermilov holding down that bomb. But trades towards the hell. And they still have the man advantage. MOUZ NXT. Closing into a lock here. An MP9. Takes care of the player upside. Smoke. And a plant. They're gonna go for the better weaponry here. Quick fight towards the secret. That's going to be actual to win it. And that's about to be the round. MOUZ NXT. 9 on the board. Sampi. Still left to wonder They did win the first... Actually, they did lose the first duel. They had the right idea with blowing out the smoke, but it seems like MOUZ NXT, they were just a little bit more aware of it.
Terrorists win.
And the last round of the half. MOUZ NXT, they could make it a 10. Meanwhile, Sampi, well, at the moment, I'm not entirely even sure if you want to talk about a chance here. If they want to make this just look a little bit more credible, they need this round, a pistol, and pretty much every single round after that. The problem is, MOUZ NXT, if they're ridiculously good on the T side, you know they're going to be amazing on the CT side as well. Already the push coming in, it's just going to be an A-side rush. Oh, fully blind, barely can see anything. Need you. Actually starting to work a little bit more for the CT side, but the trades coming in pretty much gives them the... Oh, God. Prison runs crouched in front of Hut. That's definitely a sign for the CT. They have a little bit of control. Oh, God. Bermilov reads the Christmas angle very well. Drops down the player from the catwalk. And repositions towards the Hut. And to be honest, if Savannah... Oh, for a second there. If Bermilov just held that angle, that could have been a game. A bit of tempo for a round like this didn't really work out. So, even with this round, Sampi, it's going to be a far cry for victory. There is a little bit of a notion here that we are going to be hopping into a map number 3, but it's not over yet. They still have a chance to turn it around, maybe make us believe. But I think we need like 10 on the board before I am going to believe in anything. Or just a tie. If they can tie it up, that's already good luck. Here we are. Pistol round. Nephew with the duelist in front of Squeaky. Gets one from the backline, but it's going to be a quick trade from Eli. They have the A side already. The bomb in front of the silo, and nobody's really contesting it. It seems like from the MOUZ NXT, they were getting ready for the lower side push. Actually had a little bit of an opportunity to hit a shot there. He is going to be taking down Eli. And from the single door, actually, the maneuver is pretty good. Makes it happen, takes 2 of the players. Gives a little bit more space to play with it here. And from main, the only thing he has to do is pretty much just wait for the plant. On top of the side, Magnus has been spotted. Chrisen takes down Neto from the door, and a full push coming in. That is going to be the round, already sticking it to the bomb. And here we are. The pistol round that was needed for the side of Sampi to make this happen. Well, it's over and done with. Over and dealt with. Now let's focus on the... Well, I think they're going to go... Yeah, they're going to go for a force buy, of course. Especially with the plant of that bomb. They can go for something. Lower side push. That's gonna be set go. Delete the charge. Playing a little bit defensively at the moment, just respecting the push. Even though they have the round, so we're not gonna go for the kills. Play good until the end. Nuke looking like a very good pick for MOUZ NXT. I was a little bit worried after Ancient that did they have the mental capacity to actually even play today. But at the moment we're getting a very different team. That's a very cool looking Galil. That looks like a Lego. It looks like a Lego. X-Rail drops the bomb for his teammate towards the lower side so they can actually have controller room control. Now the question is, with the player advantage and the bomb down on the floor, Mouseport should go for the retake, but the question is, are they ready for it? It's going to be explosion of players once they have the information where they're holding from. Already the push coming in, that's going to be Zero with the kill, so it's very much stable at the moment, but the trades coming in from pretty much every single way. Zero left alone. Knows that the bomb has been ticked enough. And the double door hold from the side of Sampi pushes him away. Around for the tease.
Terrorists win.
And MOUZ NXT. Well, they got a folder there. Doesn't really matter. Still going for the push. And sorry, for the buy. Yeah, my brain is definitely not. I feel like MOUZ NXT on Ancient at the moment. My brain hasn't woke up yet. It's gonna take a moment. Early utilities to stop the push if they want to go for ramp swing. Scout shot actually lands onto Savannah. That's going to be a nice peek here at the start. This is a buy round from MOUZ. Even having a player just a little bit closer towards outside Setco. Oh, he could be red over here. Nice kill. Even taking out the utility. He's not ready for Sierra to be that close. Elive going for a few pop shots. Not really catching the player, but it scares him off. With the player advantage at the moment that they have. MOUZ NXT, they definitely can hold down the round like this, especially reading that it's going to be a push. Oh no, on top, off the block, there's the swing coming in from Kristen and Natu. They are going to be just shotting this down, and it's done. Elive. The best looking round in a while. Looking at the money. And of course, they just get wiped. MOUZ on their 11th. Still a buy. MOUZ NXT after saving those weapons. Eli saving for the last round. Sampi barely getting to play with the buy that they have. Look at this. Just a ramp push coming in. That's going to be Bermilov to take down the first player. Magnus is getting the trade quickly onto Zero. Oh, wait a minute. Setco opening up the outside already with Bermilov. It is going to be traded, but they have the lower side control. A player upstairs still. Savannah, I think, has been spotted. Zero hunts him down pretty much for free. And here we are. Krisen. Single door push. Wins the fight from the controller room. MOUZ NXT a round away from shutting down Nuke and heading into the third map. Okay. This is getting a little bit interesting now. It was a blowout on both of the maps. And on Overpass, we might see what's about to happen. So let's check out the stats quickly. Overpass is pretty much stable for both of the teams. So it's going to be 60% for the Sound of Mousesports. So that's three maps being won over there. Meanwhile, for Sampi, it's going to be 57 with 7 maps. So, 4 maps for them on Overpass. Meanwhile, MOUZ NXT with 3. But with a lower portion, so the percentage looks better. all of the maps that they have been pretty much losing as well. Pretty tight. It's actually X-Enada against them. It was 1-13, so that's the only blowout that they have. Set go. Entry kill towards the side, but the quick trades coming in for MOUZ NXT pretty much already locks this down, and I think it's done. Here we are. 2 players away from heading into overpass. And that's what's getting scary at the moment. The bomb will be planted behind the silo here. Already the reaction coming in for the CTs to roll back it towards the ramp. That's going to be Bermilov from the left side with that off. Spotting the player doesn't really land the shot. It's going to be a nice beam from Mac 10. Grison drops him down from a mile away pretty much. Push coming in. Actrill. Neither of the players really do anything. We might get one more round here on Nuke. At the moment, well, they have a round more than MOUZ NXT had on Ancient, if I remember correctly. Let me actually check it out. Where are we on the scoreboard? Ancient was 13-4. So, yeah, that's exactly what it is. A round more. Top of the silo. Outside fights coming in, Zero. The first to spotted. A few shots already coming through the smoke. Lands on the player. And a push towards the secret. Leads the way through the a tap to the face. Set go. Oh my god, what a shot. Of course, Bermilov just gets erased from the server pretty much. And it seems like we're getting a few rounds here from Sampi now. Are we talking about an overtime? Wait a minute, is this possible? I don't want to believe it yet, but maybe if we get to round number 10, it's possible. Okay. Let's see. Upper plant. X-Real is not even gonna try this. It's not gonna test this. Safe stand for the next round. Not really a reason to sacrifice it here. Meanwhile, Sampi. Well, on the T side, they're starting to look a little bit more doable than on the CT side. MOUZ NXT, of course, on that map point, so they can pretty much just accidentally roll around and win the map. But of course, the question is going to be once we head onto overpass, what kind of a feeling are they going to have over there if the game gets a little bit too close here? Psychological warfare, of course, still on the cards. Taps from those pistols lead the way. So now the question is, they have a few gun rounds in front of them. Of course, this one's going to be a save. So, if they want to actually bring this to an overtime, they have to win a few very raw gun rounds. That's going to be the first push of entry. X-Real drops down the player from lobby, but meanwhile, outside has been lost. So, Sampi, they can pretty much head in towards the lower side from here. Of course, they have a little bit of a rotation coming in from this side of MOUZ NXT. Outside peaks. A tap to the face set go very accurate on that M4. Meanwhile, net you. Nice shot from Savannah. And that's pretty much the round again. Lower side has been found. Why not buy one M4 if you have 2k left? Z4BOZ. How much does an M4 cost? He's a better, not a CS player. Bro, he doesn't know. That's why I don't understand. Like, I do understand if you're a better, it's entirely okay. I don't really mind. But if you don't know, why are you talking? Seems like EPL tried to cut me off. Hello, guys. 2k after the buy. Okay. If you... Let's try this in simple math. An M4 costs at least 2,900. So that's 2, 9, 0, and 0. If you have $2,000, how in the possibility of numbers are you going to buy an M4? Take a loan? That's a good one. Actually, that's a good one. You can also hobble up the money from the CT side to get one mega M4, I guess. Gold plated and all. But let's try this again, Mr. Because you bet, so you know how money works. I'm pretty sure you've seen dollars before, so. If a gun costs 3k and you have 2k, what's the problem? Why can't you buy a gun? If gun costs 3k dollars and you have 2k dollars, why can't you buy a gun that is 3k dollars? Meanwhile, full push towards the A side. MOUZ NXT already dropping 2 players at the start. Mangus, the only one with the trade. The problem is, this is the round that they pretty much need for it to be extended further, but MOUZ NXT, if they shut it down here, we are heading into overpass. Oh my god. He's saying after you buying M4, you have 2k, so you started with 2,900. Yes, and? What's the problem? I just don't understand. But the way he typed it. Nice second kill. This is pretty much the round now. It's getting a little bit anticlimactic here at the end. And this is pretty much overpass all over again. So, we're heading into map number 3. Hopefully, they can buy 3k weapons with 2k over there. We might get more of these quicker rounds. Hopefully, both sides kind of wake up here, because it's been just a blowout on either of the sides. Well, we had a little bit more of a try here on Nuke. I was actually waiting to see a little bit more. When a nice job with that up, at least closes it. If he finds the kill towards the player on the left, stays alive, there's a little bit of a chance. The problem is actually the only thing he needs is a bullet and it's done. Yep. We are going into overpass. This game has been weird so far. Both of the sides pretty much not really knowing how to play on the enemy's map pick, but that's actually usually understandable. Especially if you have a player covering up for a player, there might be some issues. But we are heading into overpass. That's the question. It's supposed to be the in-between map for both of the teams. So if you have a team over here and team over here, the map is somewhere here. Not like with the money. If you have 2k and the gun costs 3k, you're not gonna buy the gun with 2k, you know? But it is what it is. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready, and see what's about to happen on overpass. Hopefully these guys, they give us a game, because it's been a little bit of a snooze fest so far. So, let's see what happens in a second. Yo boys, and welcome to the stream. We are hopping into Overpass. Well, this pretty much means that a knife round is going to be spotted as we're going to be hopping into the third map, pretty much by now. So, depending on what we're about to see, there are some different opportunities here. I want to actually see what's about to happen. Sampi is going to be the one to actually run in from the T side, already changing a little bit of a ring around Rosie. A few shots, or actually slice and dice is coming in. Zetko gets one, that's going to be E-Live. Sierra drops down. Savannah, that's going to be Zetko versus... Actually, Zetko and E-Live versus Sierra. He's trying to pin down both of the players. Everybody's low. Just a single tap. Quick trade, and Sampi, they win the knife round. They get to decide which side they want to actually hop into. And by the way, look at this. We got an extension cord. This is awesome. For the first time in a while, I can actually move around without being interrupted. That's going to be awesome. So, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we're going to be hopping into map number 3. And we're about to start in about a second. As we are just getting ready for the game to start, we're just waiting and thinking about what are the opportunities here? What are the opportunities as we're going to be hopping into a little town called Overpass? Let me check. A place in Germany, pretty much, where it seems to be based on. Like I said, 57%. Jesus. 57% for the side of Sampi with 7 maps. That's going to be 60% for MOUZ NXT on 5 maps. So 4 victories for Sampi in Overpass, and that is going to be 4 for the side of MOUZ NXT. So we're about to see what's about to happen. Whatever is possible in a way. So let's check this out. Nice shot from Kristen to open up connector at least. 2, that's gonna be okay. Bro looks like he can bench 150 for reps. No, I can't. Thank you though. Fino with a quick trade, drops down Kristen, so it's still kept in a 4 versus 4. There's a player close to short at the moment. Seems like E-Live is already rotating back towards it. X-Real, the one to spot one, but quickly E-Live brings it back. Still 3 versus 3. Quick trades coming in from the cross corners at the moment. That's going to be Fino with one more on top of it. Oh, MOUZ, they really need this bomb plant now. Both of the players swinging in for action. The layout seems to be wrong, yeah. And bomb control, so close, but no. Matthew left in a little bit of an awkward spot. Can you fix the UI? No, I'm just a caster, but usually they fix it pretty quickly. It gets swapped in a second. Just try to think about the fact, just try to remember that MOUZ is on the T side, so. It looks a little bit confusing, I know. It's what it is. But that's what it is. Computers, bugs, and stuff. Can I fix the match? Well, definitely no. Doesn't matter. Glock round, every single player. Towards the lower side. Seems like we are about to get just a bit of a push coming in soon. So these Glocks, they might want to go for a few kills here and there. Usually the idea is to try to get that bomb down. So if they can actually win the connector fight, they might have just a little bit of a chance to do it, but we'll see in a second. Ootko suomalais-syntyinen vai juuret jostain muuta? Dominikanisen kappaleella. Muuttanut Suomeen, kun oli 1. Zetko, quick kill. X-Real with the trade. At least 1 Glock kill coming in. That's going to be Magnus. Dropping down Bermilov. Meanwhile, Sampi. Well, they do get pretty much what they wanted from the start to get the information. They did one of the players to die for a Glock, but at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. Fino, still hunting. I'm not entirely sure. He can't hear the push coming in. So, E-Live, I think they have the control and some kind of an idea. So the reach seems to be on point. B9 catches the first one from the backline with the second one, and this is just going to be the USB shut down. And Magnus is going to make it a 4K. Of course, a Glock round gets just a little bit overhyped here, as it takes a little while. And here we are heading into a new round. Yeah. Oh, so you didn't hear it. So I'm originally from Dominican Republic. My father is Finnish. My mom is Dominican. I moved to Finland when I was 1 year old, pretty much. Yeah. So I've been living here for 31 years. It's been a while. It's been a while. A wild while. Alright. Finally. Even seems to be that the HUD got fixed. This is going to be a buy round. So a boost coming for long. That's going to be Vermila with the first pick. Has the right idea with the crosshair placement, but the problem is he loses the fight. Setko with the double. Makes it happen. And burn. Pushes him a little bit further away from the rock. High flash for the line. That's going to be... Oh, axe real. He does win the fight, so it's okay. Yeah, I speak Spanish also. How long have you been a caster for? 7 years, something like that. 5 years, 7 years. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Since I've moved to this apartment, so it's like 6 years, 7 years, something like that. I need to figure it out. A few taps to the face, Matthew. From the cross, it does get traded. Magnus. They open it up very well, so they have a little bit of a chance, but the bomb being planted... Oh god, just a tap to the body. 0. Those were both of them. Works out perfectly. Is that a real gun on your desk? No, it's an airsoft gun. Actually, I did play a lot of airsoft. I have a lot of airsoft guns here. I hope in the future I'm gonna get a real one. The knife is real, though. Do you have a real job or just cast? What is a real job? A real job. Is it a job where I can touch something? But yes, I do have a real job. I actually have a few real jobs. Maybe a full-time. Oh, there it is. Yes, I do have a full-time job. Yeah, 2 of them. Set go. Getting a little bit closer here from Connector. Does take down Prison. Which beat, that's gonna be the first one. Natio with the second one as well. So, of course, this is just a little bit of a cheaper round. And this is just a little bit of a turnaround at the moment. Eli, Fino. Very close in that angle. Wait a minute, that's just going to be 0 with the second kill to open up the side. So they have pretty much a lot of space to work with here. Savannah even being burned down to a crisp. That Eagle, close angle, AK spray is going to be superior. Photography company, right? Yeah, well, actually, I have a company that does a little bit of everything. I do editing, photography, also cast for the same company, and then I work as a moderator for an actual company. You know, that's pretty much where most of my money comes from. And then pretty much the pluses and minuses come from over here. I film also, so it's photography and filming. Mostly photography. Earnings 100k a month. I wish, brother. I wish. I work as much as some people for 100k a month, but I barely get any of it, so... I wish. Are you okay with having multiple jobs? Yeah, yeah. It gets a little bit stressful every now and then, but I love it. I love what I do. The smoke first peek, Risen. Oh god, that spray on point, Savannah. To be honest, the spray was enough. He's even gonna get a one tap to the face. Your day have 24 hours? It's a normal day. I just cram a lot into it. You've done a great job. Hopefully we see you in a major. Oh, dude, if I get a major spot in the future, but I need to correct my English and just get a little bit better at casting. But thank you for the kind words. You guys have been awesome. Supportive. Very awesome. Good boys. Very good boys in the chat. You know, catches the player from Monster. Drops down real. So you're just hawking a wall here towards the long. That's got to be set go. Off-angled. Baiting behind the smoke. There's a little bit of a crossfire coming in, but they should be aware to check the first angle to the left. That's going to be Zero. Already it seems like he has the right idea. 18 seconds left on the board. Push coming in. Of course, he's going to go for it. First peek comes in. Clears the Strox angle as well. Even the headbox. This man with that AK. Full control of the site. Doesn't let it slip even a bit. And Fino, well, booking it to another map already. Saves that off for the next round. And just look at that. The snake skin. Well, he's out of there. What a beautiful way. Sierra on point. Your English is good in my opinion, but I'm no native, as you can see. It's okay. It's okay to cast for these levels of tournaments. You know, it's okay here. But I do have some problems with, for example, when I have to pronounce some words, or I have to... The problem for me at the moment is thinking upwards, because I've been casting for Finnish for way too long. So it pretty much... I'm comfortable casting in Swedish and just throwing upwards, but in English, sometimes I just stop for a while. I need to think what I'm about to say. So once I get that fixed, everything else is going to be easy. But it takes a little bit of time. I just need to respect the process. Just cast, you know, cast the lower level tournaments. Have fun with it. Try different stuff. That's what I'm pretty much doing. That's why EPL at the moment is perfect for me, because they give me a lot of space to do pretty much whatever I want. And they've been enjoying it. So it's okay. And maybe in the future, if I get a better spot somewhere else, of course I think I'm always gonna continue over here as well, but it would be awesome to get a chance. Close angle from the short Magnus. Oh, that eagle could actually be destructive. He has to be careful. Welcome to the server. Oh, X-Rail. I think if you could have stuck that eagle just a little bit closer to his mouth, maybe just a couple of centimeters, but that was very close. A tap to the face for the quick trade. Meanwhile, it's got to be Bermula with that off to drop down the player. Backside from A, they have a few players just pretty much waiting for the push. It is going to be a 3-man stack. Smoke to cover it off, to give Sierra just a little bit more space to work with. 50 seconds left on the board. Meanwhile, it seems like MOUZ NXT, they are going to be faking that A side. The bomb will be carried. Where's the B side? And a slow push. Remember to have a hard hat on. That's pretty much what the sign is for. Connector, the first pusher, Sierra will be dropped. The hero from the last round. Magnus is doing a very good job here in the defense. 3 kills for the man, a triple kill to hold down B side. Of course, Netio still alive. He can actually go for the plan right now. The question is reading this correctly. The players still haven't pushed towards, or actually closer to the side yet, so he's going to be checking to the lower side of that pit. Still waiting for the players to get a little bit closer from the... And the full push coming. Oh no, Savannah. Wait a minute, they don't actually catch him through the smoke, but smoke is about to clear. He doesn't get the kill. Oh no. The idea was correct. The timing was just a little bit off. Goes for the reads 2 times. Tries to bring it back to a 1 versus 1. Very close on that retake. Or actually on that clutch, sorry. But they will retake it. Sampi. And a little bit of an easier round to make it happen. Maybe MOUZ NXT making it a little bit too complicated, especially losing that AK. From short, Magnus goes ballistic with a 4K. Very beautiful. Good round for him. Yeah, it's the lack of the rally English accent, yeah. The Kimi Räikkönen, whatever you want to call it. We do make fun of it every now and then. I can see you casting for bigger tournaments. The chat loves you, including me. And you don't give me the time on all the time. Okay, I'm gonna give you a time. No, okay. This time around, I'm gonna let you chill. Have a good time, bro. Enjoy the chat. Bermilov is going to bring those kills back. So, MOUZ NXT, they do have the lead here. Of course, map control is a different thing. At the moment from Connector, a double spray down coming in from eLive. Oh, he readjusts that M4. Controls it. Doesn't panic. There's 2 bursts to the body. 12 HP being left, and to be honest, with the control that he has across the map at the moment, especially with the bomb, He can call his teammates to get just a little bit closer here. For MOUZ NXT. Now that they are going to get a little bit closer, eLive still has the control of that bomb. The question is for Magnus and Savannah, how are they going to be reading the push? To be honest, there is a okay hold at the moment outside the door. It's going to be X-Real. Oh, the HUD flipped again. Don't mind that. I think one of the players dropped out of the server. Drops down the player outside the door. That's going to be pretty much the key to unlock the push here. Meanwhile, X-Real getting just a little bit closer to the connector. Nobody else close to short. It's going to be a double hold. Savannah. Oh god, that's going to be eLive. Get down the first kill. To be honest, for a second I thought it was going to be Savannah, but no. eLive goes down through the smoke. And X-Real inside it has to go for the kill. He doesn't find the player. Outside he goes. He has to be a little bit lucky here. Savannah survives inside. Even finds the kill after the time. That is the worst outcome for MOUZ NXT for a round like this. Replay, just look at this. I thought it was actually Savannah to get that first kill, but no, it was actually eLive behind smoke. And it didn't work out. A lot of case in the chat. K2, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? How's everybody today? It's a very hot today outside here. We're actually thinking about going, we're about to clean our cars today. That's on the task. So, dusty here in Finland at the moment, as we don't have that much ice anymore in Turku. Of course, we're on map 3. This is gonna take a few whiles more, to be honest, for game number 2. I'm not entirely even sure who's playing today. Oh, it's Bastion UA versus Alliance a little bit later on, so, okay. Where are you from, Castor? I'm from Finland. Kummalla puolella jokkeja? Tällä puolella. This side. Funny, but it's cold in Brazil. Okay, so pretty much like here. Okay, so you still need like a light jacket, but it's okay. It's 20 Celsius. Good day, Jesus. It's very hot over there. I think it's like, yeah, it's like 3 over here. Giving me different readings. Like 4 Celsius in Turku. 4 Celsius in Latvia as well. That's kind of cool. Well, start here. Double tap coming in from Krisen. Oh, catches Magnus in that push. These guys are very accurate. A long laser beam coming in from long. Oh, that does a little bit damage. Already with the trade. That nade's just a little bit too preemptive. 15 seconds left. That nade could actually do some damage. Oh, it doesn't do it. Enough. A push coming in through that smoke doesn't really matter. They have to go for the site. There's actually nobody covering it, so they can actually go for the direct bomb plan, but it's going to be the player from connector. He's not actually stepping out. The bomb will be planted. 2 versus 4. Now the question is, can they get the kills that they need? Of course, Fino. Falls down the bank and the side's box corner. eLive drops down Netju. And that's pretty much a clean retake for the side. Only losing a player here at the start. Not that bad. And Sampi, with 4 players, they are going to be taking the 5th round for themselves. Good job. Doubtray, what map are they on? And how many kills does Zero have from map 1 and map 2? Okay, Dundry, turn on the monitor, okay? Five Celsius in Denmark. We're lit. Well, that's like summer for you guys. And since Denmark's supposed to be a little bit hotter than Finland, it's lower elevation. I'm not entirely sure. A cool place, though. Thinking about visiting one day. What should I do in Denmark? Fish? Savannah. Entry kill onto Krisen. Beautiful way to start off the match. Meanwhile, knives being swapped around. Just a little bit of a placement here. 150 left on the board. Bermilov drops from the side. Gets a little bit close, but he gets spotted. Even a little bit of a contact coming in towards the connector. Neither of the players really landing a shot there. And it's going to be Sierra just to get a little bit closer from the bathrooms. It's going to be on a melee corner. Oh, God, what a headshot. That's one way to gain an op, I guess. Sometimes you don't have to buy it. Just shoot it for yourself. Zetko pushes the smoke. Or not. For a second, it looks like. He wanted to go for a timing push there. And here we're just waiting. 30 seconds left on the board. They want to hunt for a few weapons. Eagle not really catching anything. Already hit the op, so that's going to be the right decision, I guess. And that's the round. As MOUZ can buy for the next one easily. They don't really need to huddle the off for the next round. But it's going to be expensive for the side of Sampi to buy that in again. Alright. And off to a new round we go. The question is, are we gonna get our money's worth of map 3 already? A few better fights here than on map 1 and 2. The question is, can they keep this up? Hopefully they can. So far, giving us a little bit of a match here. Utility spam towards mid, just making sure that anybody who wants to go for better spots there. Being burnt out. Wait a minute, Zetko. Anti-flash, he can't hear those steps. Just gets annihilated. Even the op shot from long doesn't really hit, so they don't even get the trade. That nade is going to drop down Savannah. Oh no. Fino finds the shot onto Sierra. And it all goes for hell from here. Very much work from short deck will bring it back to 3 versus 3. This is now doable. Defense springing into action from the pillar to drop down real. Netu does get the trade, so it's a 2 versus 2. And 45 seconds left on the clock. Through the smoke, Fino tries to go for a few pop shots. Doesn't really land any of them. Netu, control from the side. Bermilov, the only thing he has to do is pretty much step back. K2, you know why PR is not playing? I have no idea. I just know that X-Will is discovering for him, so. Meanwhile, Retake stepping on towards the side behind the platform here. Oh, what a good shot coming in for Bermilov from the broken wall. And even tries to go for a spam shot or two. Fino just can't find it. He has to save that up for next round. And it's done. Sampi has to pretty much give MOUZ NXT that round. Very good start here on middle. We started it off with a bang here. And now the play is to chain as many rounds as they can. Get that first save. They had the opportunity here at the start, but they did kind of fumble it back a little bit. And as long as they can keep this up, they're going to be okay. Booyah. Bit of a slower start. Both of the sides just getting into a little bit of a better spot. MOUZ NXT. Already with the placings that they have a decent amount of control. But true, the plywood. That's just going to be a nice spray from eLive. Dropping Netu. Not even giving him a chance to play for a round like this. And here it starts. Defending kills coming in, but Magnus just dropped one more of the players, and that's a lot of information for him. And now the question is, Sampi, what do they want to go for? They might read this as a B-side push, as they have spotted most of the players over here. But push coming in from Zetko. Gets a gnarly kill on one of the players. Already. MOUZ NXT, they have been pretty much stomped here on the push. This is going to be very hard to win this one. If they get the bomb down, we have seen some crazy plays. But the problem is Sampi, they have so much map control, especially having those players so close to the connector. They can't even really go for a reset here. So, through the smoke, a few pop shots coming in, actually ready to push towards the smoke. You can actually spot the player, but no, Savannah is just a little bit quicker from that corner. Headshot being found by Vermilov. We have seen him do some great things before, but 10 seconds left on the board. He has to book it. It's done. Oh, from the cross. That op catches him and it's over. Here we are. Oh, my comment got 132 likes on YouTube. Wow, look at that. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. So, map round number 12. We're at pretty much half point here. Pretty much just waiting for something to happen. Zero just waiting for that flash. Mid flash coming in from Eli from B's side, so they know how to use some utility here at the start for their teammates. We have a little bit better spots here. Mangus could actually go for a few pop shots through the smoke connector. That's exactly what it's gonna do. Gets the first shot, goes for a second, but Netiu with a quick trade on Zetko to actually keep the numbers alive. Hopper takes care of the player pushing in towards the bathrooms. Zero, well, don't want to be a X-Real. He knows with this Tech 9 he needs to get up close. Up to the face level. So close to Carrigan that it's possible to get that side control. But it seems like they are going to be rotating towards the lower side. There's still a boost, so if they push here, they might actually lose the first, even the second player at the start. What's your favorite team? Navi, MOUZ, ENCE, or something else? It's still FaZe. There are... give me a second, C4. Just a second. It's the first player on the cross. Even the second one. This is exactly what I was talking about. It's so hard to clear that corner, especially when you have to focus on the side at the same time. Real gets dropped down, and that is going to be the 8th round. Sampi looking very lively here on overpass. CT side works out perfectly for them. The question is, can MOUZ NXT actually turn it around? They still have 4 rounds. It's enough to work with, but there's not enough of a buffer if they lose the pistol. So yeah, you were asking, what is your favorite team? Navi, MOUZ, ENCE, or something else? MOUZ is a very exciting team, but it's not my favorite. My favorite team is still whatever team Carrigan's on. So it is going to be a FaZe. But the second best team for me, I think it's going to be Navi at the moment. I think you're finished, Z4. C4 boss. You're finished. So anybody who's watching Navi at the moment from Finland, they're watching it for LXB pretty much. The project is looking very lively, and especially, I have to say, like, we have had some issues with LXB on the past teams, not because of him. There have been some very shitty teams. And I have to say that this pretty much proves it that he's a great in-game leader. That's not even a question at the moment. So, because before you could say like, oh, it's this, it's that, every time that LXB goes for, even though if you just ignore the stats that he has been having, some of the results actually are good in the past teams. The problem is people are looking it through a lens that I just don't understand. But yeah, on Navi, he's been looking ridiculously good. And just think about the parts that he has. Like, people keep insulting the team, especially the parts that they have inside of it. And they're still winning tournaments. They have qualified towards the majors. They're looking very good against, across the Tier 1 team at the moment. And you can't really say that Navi even has a star player at the moment. So, that's insane. Is there a tech? At the moment, we're just swapping sides, so I don't know. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah. C-Bus. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry for that, but Zabots? Something like that. But yeah, to be honest, I'm just waiting either to Simple go back. I'm not entirely sure if Navi wants Simple back anymore. That's the question. But they need to make a roster swap or two if EM and JL. JL is doing a little bit better, EM too, but the problem is they need so much more of him. The problem at the moment, it seems like they need... For them to win a tournament, they just need a lot more. The team composition just isn't enough. Of course, at this point, it just isn't enough. You're going against like teams that has like Messi and Saivu. You have like a Frozen Robs combo. That's just going to be very hard to get through. Even FaZe is having a few issues. Looking at Spirit, Donk is just absolutely out of the chain at the moment. Zordic as well. It's ridiculous. So, even Shiro, underpowered, is just a ridiculously good op. That's gonna be a timeout for you, for being dummy. I love being God. Hello from India, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Why did Simple leave Navi? Well, he went for pretty much for a break. Hello from Poland. Hello. How you guys doing over there? With your military and stuff? You guys are looking pretty strong lately. And hello from Philippines. How you doing? Is it hot over there? Saludos de Mexico. ¿Cómo están? Arriba! How you guys doing as well? Well, we're jumping back to the game. This is going to be the first pistol round. MOUZ NXT on the CT side trying to hold it down. Meanwhile, from the play yard, they're going to go for a little bit of a stack here on the side of Sampi. Not showing any of the players, playing a few seconds off that clock. But MOUZ NXT, they're not going to wait for anything. It's going to be a proactive gameplay. Pushing in from connector, gaining a lot of control. Magnus has the right idea to cover the backstab. This is going to be it. A tap to the face. Magnus, the one to drop down Natu. Even catches Axreal from middle, and this is already looking like a ridiculously good start. Oh god, Sampi. They have been read. Oh, sorry, they're reading MOUZ NXT at the moment like a book. And there's not a lot they can do. Vermilov finally gets a kill, but real push coming on towards the B side. Nobody even close to it. 50 seconds left on the board with that bomb plant. Well, it's gonna be reset. 30. 39. 40 seconds. Risen gets a nice tap. That pistol kill is going to open up a little bit of a more chance for them, but from the close angle, PQ50 is going to reign supreme. Zetko finds the player from the monster, and that is just Zira alone in a 1 versus 3, spamming that USB until it's done. 12 bullets on the chamber. I don't think he has any more. Oh, they're playing him. Got that book. A tap to the face. Zetko closes it down, and it's over. There it is. Somebody wrote something very long. Give me a second. I think it was... look at what Alexa did with the OG. Top 10 with 0 superstar and Yam to Epa Dasan, I think. Love Jail as a person. Would love to see him go. Yeah, it would be sad to see them go, but the problem is the issue with Navi at the moment isn't that JL or IM is like a problem player. The problem is that they're both in the same team. If they would be pretty much performing on the level that they were on the last major, this wouldn't be a problem. But because they're not, having 2 players pretty much underperforming on the same team, just not being stable at all, that's a very big problem, especially when you're going against the likes like Saivu, who's pretty much farming teams like this. But somehow, Navi is still winning some of these games, so I'm not gonna hate. Yesterday you saw the game versus Sampi Espionage. The Magnus guy is the best. I didn't actually see that game. But Magnus has been showing us some skill on the server today as well, so I believe. A few taps from short. Seems like the probing idea at the moment is working, as they are getting just a little bit closer. Savannah might actually farm for a few $100 here. Especially with that Mac 10. I'm not entirely sure if they know that he's this close. Oh, he gets spotted through the smoke. A kill coming in for Sierra. The only gun they get is a Mac 10 faded. Who are you predicted to win the major? I know a lot of people are hype. Oh, I was sprayed out. Wait a minute, Zetko. We could have gone for a little bit more there, but farming for Magnus, not a bad idea. 2 kills for him. That's gonna be 1,200 bucks. Is all she got. 600 for the 8K. Fino with the last 300. So for the majors, I'm not entirely sure. The question is that what kind of a performance are we gonna get? Of course, we know that FaZe is going to be playing a little bit better when it's a live audience. I think Navi is gonna get towards the playoffs, but might actually drop for the first game, depending who they have up against them. Well, Astralis didn't even fucking comply, so fuck them. I think Vitality, as long as they keep their heads cold, they have a very good chance of winning it. Well, Liquid is not even playing. Spirit, with pretty unstable situation at the moment. They have, depending on what kind of bracket they have a possibility of winning it as well. But the problem is, just looking for a few tournaments, I still don't believe. The problem is that when it really gets into those pressure situations, you don't really know how those youngsters are gonna act. Especially Shiro. He's had some very bomber tournaments in the past. So, I don't know. I think it's very up in the air. I think it's going to be shared for 4 teams. It's going to be FaZe, Spirit, Vitality. What team do I want to throw in there? I'm not going to go for any of the Brazilians, to be honest. They might do well. I'm not going to go for MOUZ. Even G2 is just a little bit too much of a stretch. Nice tap for Fino. Drop down Bermilov. Reads him very well. Did you watch the Dallas European qualifier yesterday? I watched a little bit. Prezi did drop pretty early on. They almost won their game against Heroic. Map number 3 just went for an, well, almost for an overtime as well, so they kind of fumbled the back there, but it was close. Into the post. Double spray comes in. Zero. Got 1 in between. He needs a little bit more here if he wants to fight for a round like this. Bomb is already being planted. They can hear every single step, and MOUZ NXT. If they lose a round like this is pretty much already over, especially looking at the gun round so far. There's a little bit of an issue here. Alkaako seuraava peli suoraan? Tässä taitaa olla pieni breakki. There might be a little bit of a break after this game, so that's what I'm saying. In front of the site, they're getting a little bit closer, but Zero at this point already, he needs to step in, but the problem is someone still covering this angle. Drops the player from heaven. And Sampi, well, they just what's happening on the server at the moment is not even exciting. They're just destroying MOUZ NXT. Usually at this point we would be screaming and yelling, but it's just depressing in a way. MOUZ, a #1 team at the right now. Keep hating. Well, they're literally not. They're, first of all, they're number 4, so learn to count. Learn the numbers in order. Ah, burned. No, I do understand people like MOUZ. It is a good team. The problem is that we have seen them getting very close in tournaments and then they kind of, well, lose. They do fight well. For them to win a major, I just can't believe it yet. I just don't see it. The problem is that they have to really perform from the start till the end. And there are just a few teams that can actually do it. Off will. But at the same time, I'm not fanning FaZe for a clear victory either. The problem is that they have been looking a little bit shaky lately. But of course, with a few hours to practice, now finally that they have Frozen inside the team, it might actually look pretty good. Chrisen, nice backstab on Anubis. 1 minute. My phone is letting me know that it's 3:30 at the moment for some reason. Axriel pushes back to the side. They might actually go for the backstab with Savannah with a nice kill from middle. That's going to be Zetko. And even Axriel gets spotted. He does drop 1 before he goes down, so he's still alive. I'm breathing, but E-Live with a better angle wins it. That's done. MOUZ did win Spirit though, so they did win against Spirit. That's a good way. I think the youngsters head-to-head is a good clash. Let me ask you guys this. For the teams that are in the majors at the moment, that have already qualified, you don't have to go for who do you think is going to win, but who do you want to win? Who do you want to win? Is there a organization that you like, a player that you like? Who do you want to win? Let me know. Early kill for Bermilov. Bermilov actually decided to follow me on Twitter. Thank you, buddy. Maybe the future, they're going to have a little bit of a better game. On that's Nate is going to do a little bit damage towards Magnus. If he goes for the pick, Bermilov has a very good angle here. Shot to the body. That's going to be the player dropped. And 2 entry kills for the man. Making this look a little bit possible. Start of the rounds. Long spray. Savannah actually wins the fight. Wait a minute, actually a little bit off on that spray. Okay, we're seeing Spirit and Saw. Okay, Saw is actually a pretty emotional team. Bermilov with a flick on the wrist. Snaps onto Fino. Meanwhile, towards Long, and that's going to be E-Live. And Bermilov seems to be pretty much like the only player who's playing on the server at the moment. So, 1 versus everybody. Sierra having an okay map too. 85, 8 ER, 14 to 14. Bermilov finally gets taken care of. That's going to be Elab drop him. And a push coming in. This is actually still doable. Getting a little bit worried here. They have the time to go for the plan. Of course, it's going to be Chris and Funnel to stop him. And Eli's left. Oh, God. He actually fumbles the spray there. Netu runs him down. MOUZ NXT with a 5 round on the board finally. 5th round of the board. Getting a bit too close. Everybody already knows that Havu is the best team in the world. Kova close number 2. Yeah, Kova got closed down because they didn't have the capital. And Havu, well, they took our old player from Enhanced, Puha. I'm just waiting for more games. Of course, the start was a little bit rough, but it's normal. I really want to see what Puha can actually do inside the team. And it's so cool that Teme, the other player from our team, actually got pulled into Ents Academy. Meanwhile, Millard, he got brought into Sprout Academy. And Pekko is playing for an international team. So, in my opinion, as an enhanced organization, we did a very good job with those players. Everybody's having a very nice career at the moment. It's so cool to see it. He's playing for... Give me a second. He's playing for My Insanity. So... European mixed team. Hopefully they can do well. Oh, wait a minute. Pekko is a free agent again. Okay, it's not being shown on the team. What happened? Do you know anything that happened, Sane? Savannah, the first shot onto X-Real. Netiu gets the trade onto Savannah, but Zetko with a quick trade on the Netiu. This is just a pretty much an exchange of kills, but it's not going to work out for MOUZ NXT, as they are on a 2-man deficit at the moment. If they want to fight for a round like this and maybe think about a comeback, they have to go for something insane over here. Push coming in from backside. Bermilov, close angle, drops down the player. Did you work for Enhanced? Or yeah, I took care of the graphical designs and I did the photography, videography. I actually did we made a Landtrek after movie if you guys want to see it. I'm gonna link it in the chat so you can check it out after the match. It's over here. This is the team that we're talking about. I filmed it, I edited, I did everything. Except the frags. Frags from the server. So you guys can check it out over there. Meanwhile, tap to the back of the face. That's going to be Creason taken care of, and I think that's pretty much the game. It's going to be insane if he can actually pull this back by himself. A lot of work to do. Bermilov on the backside. He's going to be taken care of, and that's the round. It's done. Suomi-tiimit sufflaa aika paljon rostereiden kaa, ettei se vaikea pysy kärryillä. Well, that was a little bit underwhelming. didn't even actually felt like a 3-map series. Both of the maps at the start very quick. And here on the third map, well, MOUZ NXT, they just pretty much get mopped. And, well, at least the floors are clean at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what to say, but Sampi looking very strong on the server. And I have to say, congratulations for the upper bracket run for at the moment. We're actually going to see the playoffs here. So they are going to be heading to the upper bracket semifinals, waiting for a team from Passion UA and Alliance. We're going to be casting that game after this one. We're going to have a little bit of a break, but MOUZ NXT, they're not out yet. They're just going to go for the lower bracket run, so they're dropping it down and waiting for a team from the same game. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready. I'm going to drink the rest of that energy drink, and we're going to see what's going to happen on Best of 3, number 2. Let's take a little bit of a break. See you in a second. Welcome back to the stream, guys. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time. I have a big-ass fly on top of my ceiling at the moment. So, we're about to hop into game number 2, which will be a second best of 3 as well. That will be Alliance versus Passion UA. Ukrainians looking ridiculously crispy with this lineup that they have at the moment, so I'm very interested what they can actually pull off today. Meanwhile, Alliance, well, they have been a team to look out for, getting a little bit better by the game that they're playing. But from the side of Passion UA, you have Fear Jumbo, Jexmo, and Sheila with Zero Fix. A few players from the Navi Academy side. Fear has been a player that we have seen before in some other lineups, for example, the Witcher project, if I remember correctly. Meanwhile, it's Alliance. So, Twist back at it again with his friends. It's gonna be Bodine Master, Robin, Pleasant, and Avid. I'm not entirely sure if Robin is actually the caller for the stream, for this team. That would actually make the most sense. He has the most experience in it, in my opinion. Not entirely sure who's calling, but definitely an interesting team with some beautiful pictures being taken from the Swedish players. And as we are about to hop into the game in about a second, you can see the maps that are going to be banned. It's going to be Inferno and Nuke being banned at the start. It's Ancient and Mirage that we might actually hop into next. Overpass with a little of a side of a Vertigo. And as the last map, we have Anubis on the board. If we need a third map, we might see the sandy, actually the 2 sandy maps from the pool are up for grabs. Meanwhile, you can see some of the stats for the maps entirely here. So it was Ancient, Mirage that we are going to be seeing the first. Passion UA 12 maps, 66%. Meanwhile, Alliance 21 maps, 66%. They have been grinding for a little while here. Mirage is a map that is pretty much a loss straight for the side of Passion UA. Meanwhile, 70%, 24 maps. Alliance, they have been playing a lot. Look at the amount of maps that they have on their pool. 21, 14, 24, 12, 7, and 19. That's a lot of games. And here in Ancient, as we're about to hop into it first, you can just see the pistol rounds is pretty much, it's a little bit better for the side of Passion UA. Of course, 50% for the side of Alliance. So, if they could actually handle the first map, considering the stats that we were seeing at the moment, they have a very good opportunity to actually win it 2-0, 2-0. For the CT side, it's 52, 55. D side is a little bit better for Passion UA. I'm not entirely sure what to say there. It's gonna be interesting. So, we're just waiting for the players to get ready on the server so we can actually start this. So, guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully, we're having a good time. It's nice to have you at the studio, as we are just waiting and getting ready. Passion UA, Ukrainians against the Swedes. Sounds like a match made in heaven back in the days when it was like Nip versus Navi. That's a big-ass fly. Do I have the vacuum cleaner somewhere? No. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't leave my apartment. The problem is that he's going to fly in front of the screen in about a second. And it's going to make noise all the goddamn time. Get out. Well. Oh, this is first match coming, or this is the second best of 3 for today. So already MOUZ NXT, they got pretty much mopped. Even though they won their second map on Nuke, it was pretty one-sided, I have to say it. One of the weirdest games that we have been casting in a while, so. Shoot the fly with the gun on your desk. Okay, mister. Where are you? No. We're not gonna do that. This channel is gonna get banned again. So, we're just gonna chill for a second. Okay, we have 2 minutes until the game starts. So, something that I want to talk about, just looking at the stats that we're actually checking. So, let me actually open up the match page over here. Passion UA over here, so it's going to be Ancient. From the last games that they have been playing, the straight has been, so Passion UA lost their game against MOUZ NXT 1-2. I think that was with PR though. Then they won their game 2-1. Nice flip of the case there. The Chosen Few, they lost against them 1-2. It's going to be Spirit Academy 0-2. They won Entropic and Godsend 2-1. So all the games pretty much goes for the third map, or they just get pummeled pretty much. But from the side of Alliance, it's pretty much a victory straight. 5 matches in a row And the question is, can they actually keep it up? Very possible, especially looking at their maps at the moment. 2-1, 13-7, 13-3. That's going to be Eyeballers, Bloods, Johnny Speeds, of course, some kind of a Swedish tournament. But after that, it's Entropic and Sprout being even handled 2-0 and 2-1. So they've been doing a very good job lately. And we're just waiting for it to start. What the fuck is this caster wearing? This is called a shirt. This is a headset. I'm not entirely sure from what country you're from. But where we live, we usually have clothing on top of our bodies. And that's what I have at the moment. Hopefully it doesn't confuse you too much. You can show your guns on the stream. That's why you got the main channel banned. Yeah, that might be true. Okay, we're just waiting for it to start off. And to be honest, no, it wasn't. Somebody did something naughty on the first stream. So we're just waiting. To be honest, it wasn't our fault. So we're just waiting for it to get resolved. So we should be okay. Who hires these casters? I think it's Joker. It's possible. We have like a crazy CEO at the moment, so pretty much brings them from every single spot. I was joking. It's okay. Jokes. Okay, we're starting now, guys. Welcome, welcome. Spill the beans. What happened on the first stream? It's not up to me to say. It's actually up to them. So if they want to share it on their Twitter, they can. Not my thing. Let's go. Multiple O's and the mods got upset. Actually, it's a Nightbot. It's the auto, whatever it is. So when it's spot spam for some reason, it just bans you. So be careful with that, okay? It's okay to yell for your team, but maybe we should check out the Nightbot settings. Well, on the side already, just a little bit of a chat. What happened? That was over before it even started. Zero Fix with you. That's going to be Zilla with you. Kills as well. Jambo gets the last one. The round is done. Welcome to the stream, Alliance, I guess. How you're enjoying Ancient. How long did that round take? Like 20 seconds? Less? All right. Not the best start. Yeah, at the moment, Nightbot seems to be very case sensitive. You might actually need to figure it out just a little bit. And off to a map we go. Yeah, the Nightbot wants the game to end already. Let's go. Backside Chilla. Holding. And this is just a pretty much, I'm not entirely sure if you want to even call this a fake. They literally didn't show anything. The only thing that they're doing at the moment is just losing map control. Yeah, on some tournaments you get to, depending on who starts the bans, you get to choose. Lions. Giving a little bit more space for passing UA if they want to go for the picks and pushes. And this is just burning time off the clock. Making the enemy team feel just a little bit woozy. Woozy. Passing UA. A few shots from the cross. Jambo is the one to actually pick down the player. Hits that one fly-by bullet. That's going to be Chilla with the double kill from that MP9. And from the lanes, just a tap to the back of the head. Or actually didn't actually hit even a headshot there. It doesn't matter. Without armor, those 9Ms, they're gonna hurt. Ancient already looking pretty clear here. Of course, just starting round, so we haven't really seen anything that crazy yet. It's going to be the first gun round that really lifts my interest. Early on damage. It's going to be a very slow round for the side of Alliance. Just creeping closer to those sites. Not really going for anything quick. It's going to be just a probe for them to get a little bit more of an understanding how they want to play the rest of the game. So, depending on Bastion UA, if they want to change the play here. Robin finds the first kill on the zero. Fix lane. Push goes south pretty quickly. Alliance with a nice way to hold down the first push. That's going to be a man advantage for them, barely taking any damage as well. Meanwhile, Fear just getting a little bit closer here on the cave. That's going to be the boost on top of the box, a double hold. To be honest, if the MP9 just gets a little bit closer towards... That's exactly what they're going to do. Dude, I'm reading this like a book at the moment. Robin, it's going to be a double hold. This angle, there is a way for him to clear the first kill towards the box, especially when Jacksmo makes a mistake like this. Oh, Fear. He does hold it down. Gives them just a slither of a hope to gain this round. Meanwhile, the full rotation coming in from the side of Bastion. Just look at this. They've been red on the cross already. Here being spotted. Chilla wants to fight towards the middle, though. It's going to be a shutdown towards the red room. And the bomb finally. 20 seconds left on the board. It's getting closer to the side. They have nobody towards the donut. I think that's Fear getting a little bit closer at the moment, and already a backstab coming in from the back. That is going to be a hard round for them to hold, depending what kind of after plant position they're going to go for. It's going to be the CT plant. So, bottom monster. He has to be careful of the A push. If he wins this fight, that's exactly what's about to happen. Drops the player. Bastion UA very slow at the moment of retake. I have to say, I'm not entirely sure what they're doing. Alliance. They've been handed the site. And most of the control. Bastion UA, they barely react. Sometimes it could be awesome to get some of those calls. Just to hear what they were actually thinking about.
Terrorists win.
Sometimes it, when teams don't push together, it baffles me. Yeah, to me, because we don't have the calls, we don't really understand what the read was. Maybe they were thinking about Alliance pushing, because they did have the man advantage. Sometimes you see some of the teams when they, for example, have side control, they don't go for the plant directly, or even if they do, they try to hunt for a kill. But as they got the first kill so quickly from the A main, but it still looks just a little bit weird in a way that, because you want those players to be active, or at least to be in a trade position. So that's a little bit questionable, but it is what it is. I agree, we don't know what they're saying in game. Yeah, it is true. And to be honest, I do share the same sentiment with you. From the third perspective, it just looks dumb. But it doesn't matter. As long as they can swing back on the next round, because they are going to go for the buy. So it's going to be MP9s across the board with an M4 and an AK. Crosshair code somewhere. Okay, the code is Donut1. It's a good crosshair. Nade for mid, pop. And actually, they're even gonna go for the nade for the cave. Anybody who wants to go for the quicker push. Wanna catch that one? Avid. He's going to be the one to potentially spot your pick from middle. Meanwhile, Jambo with the perfect timing on that turn. Drops down Pleasant. Defense starting to work out, but the problem is they forgot about the cave entirely? What? Alright, the full swing coming in. Fear does win the fight towards the pit, so at least they have that much control. The buff flash coming in, but it's going to be the pillar to cover it up, but Avid still wins the fight. That's a very good shot on towards the side. I'm not entirely sure how Bastion UA just forgot about the cave for a second there. So through the plywood. Oh my god, it looked like he had the angle, but he was actually on the other side of that pillar. So neither of those shots really hit the player. Wist left towards the double doors. It's going to be Chilla from the bag angle. He might win this one. Wist getting a little bit closer towards the lane now. Inside the cubby. If they want to go for the retake, it's going to take a few seconds to win this fight towards the lane, and they need to go for it quickly. And it's just going to be a call-off for the save. Oh, Twist, he hears the steps. He's going to cut down Zero Fix. Forgets about the lane, but the quick straight from Zilla actually gives him an AK. The push coming in from the pit. Misses the shot. Avid just pretty much runs across the spray. Alliance with the second round. They lose a player after the explosion. Look at the Jambo play here. Reads out the mid push perfectly after the flash. Avid with the B side execution. Oh, that was a clean frag. And already, Bastion UA, well, they have been tied. A step closer into the abyss. Early damage. Avi just taking a few points of tags here. But a monster with the pit hold. If Jaxmo wants to get a little bit too comfortable here, might find a bit of a spray. Smoke that is going to be used for the pit when the possible push is coming in. So I might actually play a few seconds off the clock. Meanwhile, Fear is still fighting for the cape control. That Molotov pushes him out of that corner. And as Swing comes in, he wins the first fight. Wait a minute, there's a little bit of a hold here still. Avi does win the fight on top of the box, but the problem is with that smoke. Oh, I'm not entirely sure how Fear is alive still, but that nade doesn't kill him. Avi left so little to work with. An alliance. To be honest, it's not a bad looking round for the side of Passion either. It's the weapon rate that is looking a little bit questionable. Still 30 seconds left on the clock. That smoke. It's going to play an extra 15 seconds off the board. Jaxmo holding the cave. Avi just coming a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. The Beetle want to enter behind a pillar. The push coming in. First shot for Jaxmo. Doesn't get the second one onto Robin. And the trades, they work in again. Fast and UA reading it as an A-side push. And Koboden, he just plays the push very well. Already the call out coming in from the side of Passion UA. Even with that Banana M4. MP9. What is the skin? Never seen anything like that. But with the call out that's being given, Passion UA barely with any B-side control, even losing the player holding it from the pillar. That one kill just wasn't enough. Underneath. Got MP9 takes down one. Actually gets the second kill. Can he change the AK? No, Chilla. Funnily goes down, but he makes it expensive. For Alliance, MP9 Bulldozer. Let me check that out. Actually, it looks pretty cool. MP9. How much is the skin? Steam community. 180 bucks? Are you for real? I don't have the money for that. 190 shillings. You crazy? Worth every cent. You crazy? My brother. Okay. Passion with the buy again. Well, with the amount of kills that they got in the last round with those MP9s, it's going to look good for economy, but the problem is Passion UA, if they keep buying these broken buys without an offer, the weaponry needed, oh god, 0 fisks. Gets red from that red angle. Factory new is 600 bucks. What the f... No, you guys are not doing well. No. Alright. I mean, 600 bucks for a skin isn't really crazy. Yeah, for a knife, okay. But for an MP9? What? Like, the best way that I usually think about it, like, how much it costs on a server, that's how much the skin can cost in real life. Max. Jambo finds out the peek onto Robin. Meanwhile, a swing coming in from Jaxmo. Pleasant drops down. Jaxmo opens it up, but the problem is this is bamboozled again. They've been played. The real push coming in. And that's just for a color, by the way. It's just the color yellow. 600 bucks. That's insane. Okay. It's cool, though. Underneath the pit, they spot the players. It's going to be a lane push. Most of the rush being already spotted. Jambo drops down first from the line. That's going to be Twist. take care of the after plan, and yeah, it's just gonna be a call out from Passion UA. They have to go for the save. This is just getting insane. We've been just getting saves and almost retakes from the Passion UA at the last possible moment. They just seem to be calling it off every time.
Terrorists win.
Well, this is a clash in skill versus team play at the moment. Somebody had the right idea in chat as well. Alliance, usually Swedish teams are more team heavy. They're more interested on the synergy. I don't want to actually play those rounds. Usually in the CIS teams, you have these aimers that literally by themselves can win a 1 versus 4. So, the question is, if they can actually get their callouts just a little bit more in control, you might actually see a few rounds for the side of Passion UA here. Already through the smoke. That's just going to be a beautiful timing. Avid wins the fight on the fear. No, no, no. Meanwhile, towards the A side, oh, they're showing a little bit too much of a sleeve. This is exactly what we're talking about. You have an individual player that can drop the whole push. Chilla with 3 kills here. Gets most of what's needed. And Alliance. Well, even from the back lines, that's going to be Abbott being dropped and Pleasant. He has the chance to at least make this expensive. If he gets a drop onto Zero Fix, he can go for the plant. Now he has to read it. Player very close to that, just going to be the execution. And it's dumb. Passion UA, the answer back with a round. Chilla, at least he makes it very expensive. A triple kill from that angle. The player's not really ready for the player to be that close. To be honest, we've seen that many times that they want to go for the anti-flash push. But already somebody's cutting the pie, so they're not really ready for it. They usually need to have a player behind it just ready for the swing. Flash for middle. Meanwhile, the bomb has been ported more closer to that A side. Even an 8 deep inside that Molotov. Anybody who wants to go for the peek. That takes just a few shots there. Already spots coming in. A side being lost. That's going to be the smoke for the ruins. And the scythe plant coming in from Bowden. Oh, he's been spotted and actually just sprayed. Chilla takes down the player from that round. Jambo drops down Avid. And they could actually go for the full Oh, wait a minute. He tries to go for the defuse, but it doesn't matter. Now they're going to do it. Robin tries to step in from Donut, but it's pretty much done at this point. Maybe grabs an AK. That's going to be okay. A few shots through the smoke doesn't really find a player, so there's a little bit of damage. And these are weird rounds at the moment. From the first game till the second game here, I'm not entirely sure what to say. It's like we've been given a very Call of Duty-like gameplay at the moment here on CS2. Oh, my investments are looking great. I'm doing well. Here we are. Afternoon round we go. Standard Molotov's been used at the start. Then a smoke to cover off the middle. Anybody who wants to go for the place this time around might find a little bit of a wall smoke there. Wall of smokes. And this is just lane control coming in from the side of Alliance. A little bit of control. That's going to open it up pretty well here. Decently. lane picks coming in. And Jumbo has the right idea how he wants to play this. You can hear the silence across the map. Near if the side's really going for any contact. That's just a minute being played off the clock already, but it's going to be Alliance. They fake out A side for the first one. Try to pull those CTs a little bit closer to the side, and it seems to be working. They're doing a lot of good job, but the problem is Jambo by himself drops down every single player from the lane. And that's done. This is exactly what I was talking about. The individual performance from the CIS team. From the CIA teams. CIS team. Sorry, I said CIA? Oh, Central Intelligence Agency. This is not America. Jambo by himself just crumbles the attack. CIA? Monka ass! Monka ass! I'm not entirely even sure what monka ass means, but okay. It's like a monk. Almost working with that push, to be honest. If they get the kill on towards Jambo, that's a B side open. The problem is getting destroyed on that push. Already been seeing a few triples across the teams. Oh, Twist with the worst possible timing on the switch of that weapon. But still Chilla. He actually goes down, Twist. Handles that situation perfectly. It's okay. Ah, if you don't have the 7TV plugin, you can't see it. Aw, I need to get the plugin though. Do they have it on Opera? 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 Hello? Seems like Passion is also streaming this game. This is gonna be awesome. Ooh. A feedless stream. Here we are, getting just a little bit closer at this point. Twist with still 15 HP. He wants to fake out the A side. There's a player close to the cave. The bomb has been picked up and yeeted towards the B side. Now, question is how close can they actually get? From the lane, Zero Fix drops down Robin. I'm not entirely sure if he actually spotted more players. It's going to be a quick tray from Avid. Middle push coming in from Twist. Wins the fight against Jaxmo. And already, the two remaining players left alone here towards the B side. And they have been bamboozled. It's a joke. It's a trap. It's a fake. And it's done. Here we are. Bottom Buster actually wins the first fight. That's going to be one of the two players trying to save. Finds out the second one. Nice way for him to gain control. A few shots here and there. Smoke's already at the start. Jambo. Mauling down pit. Nade towards deep lane. Robin's going to be the one to catch it. Just a few steps being taken. Not very close. And this is just pretty much everybody fighting for space at the moment. Seems like Alliance is getting a little bit closer, though. So Bottom Buster. Oh, the top of the head has been spotted. And that's enough for Jambo to go for the peak. Oh, I'm not entirely sure if Bottom actually spotted what happened. That's just a tap to the face, and it's over. Here we are, Pleasant. from the cave as the sole player. Wants to hit the economy here a little bit. Pleasant is going to... Seemed like he had an idea with that nade for a second. To be honest, there is a player really low HP here. It's going to be number 4. He's across the map, though. He's not going to throw that nade to the other side of the map, so here we are. And we're just chilling. Six to 5, a round away. And the first half could be done. It's been a little bit of a shaky game from both of the teams. Been pretty much giving rounds away. Just trading them. And to be honest, so far, every time that it looks like a team gets into a better position, they just lose it. So it's literally, so far, it's been the team in a worse position to win the rounds. Okay. Hole's coming in for Fear, takes down the first player, trying to push into that smoke. Pleasant just focusing towards the long, being baited out pretty well. And actually considered to the player to the left. Meanwhile, Twist getting a little bit closer to that cave. Trying to fake out the push. And here we are. Slow hold behind the pillar. Fear. Still eyes towards the long. But the problem is that the short push will be stepping on soon. Fear still has the cross here. As long as it gets a kill or the information and backs off too long, he should have the corner. Meanwhile, the real push coming in. That's going to be Zero Fix to start off the kill on towards Abby. Fear gets the shot onto Twist. Jaxmo drops down bottom. It's a 1 versus 3. This is supposed to be the round for Robin. Now let's see if he can actually turn this around. That's the first player. Doesn't really do any damage to him. He's still lively here. The player very close towards the plywood and through it is going to get the kill. Chilla makes it happen. And that's done. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, sir. I was supposed to give you the other stream a timeout. What's what it's supposed to do? Here we are. There you go. Enjoy that Russian stream. And we are ready. Yeah, it seems like on this channel, a Nightbot is just a little bit too wild at the moment. We might need to fix that a little bit for the future. First peeks from Jambo. Robin still clearing lane. This is just a very anticlimactic game. It seems like both of the sides are just waiting for both of the enemy side to make some mistakes, and neither of the sides are pretty much budging at the moment. So I'm not entirely sure what this game is today. We've been having some very odd games today, but it's okay. Sometimes it happens. Also, finally, it's styles when they collide. Spawning the players towards the lane, and it's going to be enough information for the push and funnel. We're gonna have a fight. That's gonna be Robin to take down Jaxmo, but quickly he gets traded. So the CT side still live and enough. Goes down to the smoke. The push coming in towards the lane. Still actually gets 3 kills here. Jumbo in 1. And finally, A side opens up, and it's gonna be Avid trying to get into it. 1 from the cross. Jumbo hits the pavement. 1 from... Wait a minute, what's happening? Like, my brain literally can't understand what's happening in this game today. I'm really trying to understand, like, how are they playing today? Fear, he has no idea where the hole is at the moment, but sloppy spray from that USP and Alliance that win the round? Okay. What? It seems the curse from MOUZ NXT and Sampi game is following us to the second game, so I'm not entirely sure what to say. He literally just ran to the side, shot everybody, and nobody really contested him. So that's the round. And it's not because both of the teams sucks. They definitely don't suck. We have been seeing them playing against our teams, and they look pretty good. But at the moment, I'm not sure if it's a style. Sometimes you might have a team against a team that the style is either similar or different in a way that it clashes very badly on a server. So, no. Just drop down 0-6 Robin. Gets the double. That's going to be bottom with 1. And Robin gets the last one. Well, they definitely sucks. Well, compared to what? I need a little bit more analysis than they suck. That was an odd push, though. Analytics. No, analytics are stats. Analysis. 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 I think that's the word. Well, back to the game. Smoke for the doors. Anybody wants to go through them might get wrecked early on. Have to be careful here. Chilla. And this round just gets very quiet again. It seems like we're playing 50 seconds off the clock every single start. And literally nothing happens. Neither of the sides really going for any risks. That's one of the problems. So we're literally just waiting for a minute to burn off the clock. This reminds me of the old VP days. Where you just literally wait for the 30-second mark. Finally, something is about to happen. 45 seconds left on the board, a minute 10 being played already. Still not even a first point of contact. Even through the plywood, that's going to be the first point of contact with 120. 125, 30 seconds left on that board, patching UA. At 127, we got the first point of contact, and finally it's going to work out. Sheila is going to open up the game. That's going to be Jackson with the kill, and it's pretty much done. This is pretty much what happens. Wait for so long for the fight to be over in 2 seconds. They get the side control, but it seems like they're going to go for the retake. Alliance are going to be held down. Jack Smoke gets the last 2 kills worse. Broken wall there, and that's Jambo closing it down. The push coming in from the ruins doesn't really work out this time around. And Alliance, well, they'll lose that round. Passion, make it work. Round 16. To be honest, if both of the sides decided to go for a round where they literally just stay at the start of the spawn, that would be awesome. This must be fast fun casting. Well, to be honest, it's a little bit of a different pace this time around, so I can chill a little bit more. It's been a few crazy casts lately, so... And it's okay. It's their style. It's okay. This could be actually a very good game to cast with somebody. You can actually talk about stuff. Again, 30 seconds being played off the clock. We're just waiting for the flies. Molotov lands in the feet of David, smokes it off. That's about to play a few seconds more for them. Through the plywood, they do a little bit damage on the bottom master. He has to be careful. He's not going to go down for that one. Wait a minute, I almost fell asleep. Sorry, boys. Oh, yeah. So, smoke for long. Gives them just a little bit more space to work with. And it's going to be the re-smoke for the pit to get a little bit more cover. 40 seconds on the clock. We feel finally the first point of contact coming in. That's going to be Zero Fix. Grab the kill onto bot and Avid. Gets the trade, but the problem is turns it around at the worst possible time. And Killa comes and trades it. Robin with a kill onto Jambo. And here we are with 30 seconds left on a retake. That's going to be a 3 versus 3. They still have the chance. There'll be a second smoke for the pit. Meanwhile, behind the dark, a nice kill for Robin. Quick straight. Robin catches a bullet there. Tries to go for utility, and he gets dropped fear with the 3 kills at the end. Oh, sorry, only 2. I thought he would have 3. And a nice round for Passion. They're grinding this down. Slowly and slowly, but surely. They're making this happen. Oh, closing into $1,000. Here we are. Mid control already lost. Alliance deciding to head for A side push. Beautiful Glock. Sorry, USB. It's white. Is that a mouse behind? To be honest, mouse sports could go for a skin like this. They actually dropped down Jaxmo. I would have guessed that it's going to be the round to be a little bit more tempoistic. Twist drops down Fear, and well, they do have the control of that beast, but they can actually go for the plan. But Alliance, with the early 2 picks, the question is, do they actually want to go for it? They might actually just save. So, somebody already said Mirage is going to be awful. Passion with 5 maps, 0% win rate. It's not like they were close maps either. Yeah, well, to be honest, it might be entertaining. That could be cool. So we might actually see map number 3. Is that what you're saying? At the moment, the defense is not really working out. Passion UA, they're grinding this game pretty well. Even though it's not the most beautiful Counter-Strike, it's working at the moment. Grinding that clock until Alliance feel the need to either go for a swing or the quick defenses they're gonna just pretty much execute at the same time. And to be honest, so far, Passion UA, the trades have been working for them pretty well. So as long as they keep this up, they have a very good chance of winning the map number 1. It's gonna be Mirage, that is the question. Where is all the spoilers? I think they're sleeping. You have to be stupid for the other team not to understand your next move. To be honest, it works on matchmaking very well. Just do random stuff, and you might win enough. You can hear the spam of that M4, not really connecting to anything. Molotov for the pillar. And Avid steps away from the close hold. It's gonna be that MAC-10, Chilla. A very scary weapon on the execution. Literally another minute 10 being played off the clock. And we're waiting for, well, the fruits to turn into mold here. Maybe the paint is gonna dry up. 30 seconds left on the clock. 25. 20. A full execution, Navi style. Navi, close angle, might actually win the first fight. That's exactly what's about to happen. The trades come in. That's going to be Fear with Jambo. From the cross from long. This is exactly what they need. A Party Buster just tagging these players up. Gets 3 and gives his teammates a very good chance on a retake. Twist thinking about going for the spam, but it's not going to happen. It's going to actually be Robin to steal the fight here. And a round on the board, Alliance. 2 rounds away from a tie. Question is, can they keep this up now? They need many, many rounds like this. Nice defense. Now it worked. They read the angles pretty well. Early smoke for middle. Maybe if they want to change the tempo. It seems like they're going to go for lane control a little bit earlier. Even deep middle. For a second there, it looked like they wanted to go for the pick there. But no, just a full save and just a pout on a push. Nice peek on top of the box. Champo drops down Pleasant. And it seems to be catching Alliance just a little bit off guard there. From a bit, a second fight, twist. Angle is good, doesn't really hit the headshot, but had the right idea. There's a little bit damaged though. Jaxmo gets a little bit closer from the cave. Has to be careful. For a second there, it looked like there was going to be a push from Avid, but no. Getting a bit closer. That's going to be the Galil. Gaining access from pit. And Ace B side has been already lost. Alliance. If they want to go for the retake, they could actually go for it, especially with the kill from Robin. The second one towards the cave, that's going to be a good one. They bring it back. Avid wins the fight from the pit. Wait a minute. At the moment, Passion UA, they're just literally sacrificing these players for nothing. No ground being gained over the B side. They're 2 mans down. They have to be very careful now. Bottom. From the cross drops 1. And already the bomb has been stuck into that, so it's going to be a 10-second defuse. He's not even going to try for it. Alliance, they make it a 9. And bring it just a little bit closer. Here we are. Retake that works this time around, Passion UA to try to change the script a little bit by pushing. Doesn't really seem to land. Zero fix, already covering behind the box. Nine to 10, Passion UA. Getting a little bit closer here. Peek from middle, that's gonna be good for Zero Picks to start off the game. Early kills, that's a trade. Avid actually gets 2 from the cross. That's gonna be something. So to keep the numbers alive. Wait a minute, what kind of a jump is that from Zero Fix? Pretty much just runs, throws himself as a body for Twist, but Sela gets the trade with that Tech 9. So the push coming in, the lurk from A main. Pleasant drops down the bomb. I'm not entirely sure why Chilla decided to go for the bomb pick here. And Jaxmo seems like he dropped out of the server. I don't understand it. And Passion UA. Well, here we are. 10 to 10, and Alliance, they have clawed it back. The jump for that fight was a little bit questionable. They had to know that there was a player towards the donut there. Not entirely sure what to say. Sometimes you see some stuff that really makes you think. And here we are on a little bit of a technical pause. We had some analysts in the chat. Nice. Tumbo World. Keeping the chat alive here. And back to the game we go. Seems like the drop player can jump back to the server. They had actually a little bit of a chance to win that one. Especially getting into that 1 versus 2. The player from the lane could have helped him just a little bit. Was her placement towards the mid. Anybody who wants to go for the swing from the donut might be caught off. And a slow round from passing UA. Slowly getting that mid control. Meanwhile, from the double doors, it's going to be swing outside of it. It's going to be Jambo and Jack Smoke. Closing in nades for that smoke. To get that information, spot whatever is happening over there. A nade for the red room as well, but it's going to be a far hold from Robin. Literally wants them to get a little bit closer here. A push coming in from the pit. A 3-point attack. If Avid springs into action now, that could be a very good kill for him. Zerofix, the one not to actually go down without the help. And Pleston, this is a very good spot for him. Now that they're going to be pushing in, it could be the kill. The second one. Trades are pretty actually good. Looking at the round at the moment, they've done the majority of the job, but still, towards the cave, that's going to be Robin. Going for a double spam. Doesn't really hit any of them, but warns the player to stay away. Bomb is the one to push from cave. 25 seconds left on the board while we're talking about it. Meanwhile, Boden takes care of Chilla from middle, and Robin escapes the side. And this might actually leave them to fear that smoke. Smoke clears away. Utility being dropped. Doesn't really do that much damage, but it's going to be the burn to push him out of that spot from long. Robin takes care of the swing. Alliance. Can they actually take the 11th round? It's got to be a single man perspective. Oh, he actually shares his kills, but it's got to be Robin on swing to win the fight. And on Alliance, they claw it back. Passion UA. The Ukrainian team kind of melt at the end. They had the right idea. Alliance. The defense starting to work out. The Swedes starting to look pretty good here. Early utility towards the lane. Literally, the only one to take a little damage from that is Chilla. Early kill for Jaxmo. That's going to be a good one. But the trade's coming in. Avid gets the double, gets the triple, still fighting on, but finally gets traded. That's going to be a triple kill from the side. Grift. Wait a minute, why did I read the chat? Chilla. Bring it back to 2 versus 2. That's going to be the nade to clear out and get the information to Molotov for the long. And they're going to go for a double push from the lane. This might actually be enough to fake out the push. Let's see. Passion, can they read this one? Money is in shambles for the CT side here. Kind of almost go for a buy. Meanwhile, they clear out the cave push. That's got to be the flash to get outside. They spot the player to actually go directly for the plant. That's exactly what they're going to do. Nothing he can do. It's going to be a retake. Alliance. They make it happen again. Passion UA. Oh my god. It's finally getting a little bit important now. Grifty asking, did we finally invite the Finnish teams to EPL? To be honest, I'm actually going to send it right now. I'm going to send the message right now, okay? So I'm not going to forget it. I keep forgetting to ask this, but can you guys invite Finnish teams to either Season 2, or sorry, what am I saying? My brain's literally, I think I didn't wake up today. Give me a second. I keep forgetting to ask this, but can you guys invite some Finnish teams to either Division 2 or for the main league? Please. We have some good teams in Finland. Now it's done. Well, close to the wall, Bottommaster. Oh, he misses the easy shot, but Twist takes care of the real push. Okay, Toms, we have been linking you to channel so many times. Now you're gonna get a ban. It's like you don't want to understand. Bye-bye. And tries to spring into action. That's gonna be pleasant. Finally finds the bullet. Bottommaster still alive with 11 HP. Just holding the pixel angle towards middle. And a silent hold from B spawn. B side, sorry. Let me fix this one. Nice. Now it's not making that noise anymore. Slow push. Alliance under 12. Just a round away from making this happen. Passion. Opens up the first kill for them to actually creep in towards the side. But Twist still has to cross. Any of these players going for the mistake. Oh, Zero Fix who reads the angle well, wins it. And Alliance should just go for the save here. Saving that off for the next round is going to be important. Looking at the money, especially with the wins that they have, they're not going to have the easiest buys. Okay, what kind of teams do you want to see? Ends Academy. Havu with the new player. Jano, of course, a very good call. So let's put Jano on a list. Is there any other Finnish teams that you like? Jano, Havu, Ends Academy.
Terrorists win.
What teams do we have in Finland? We do have other teams, so... Team Uganda. Let's check this out. There was Rounds GG, I think, for Rounds GG for Division 2. Rounds GG for Division 2. In my opinion, that's a good call. Let's see. They're gonna answer back by firing me, so it means no. Well, on the other side of that smoke, would you... when will the new season start? Well, we already have the Americans going on. Usually after that comes season... I don't remember season, but the Division 2. And after that, usually we start off the main division again. Meanwhile, close to the pit, there's a full hold. Seems like they are getting a little bit closer towards the A main. They want to go for the explosion here. Molotov hold, that's just Jambo. Close, angry with the bottom monster. Oh, Michael Jackson peak. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but it doesn't matter. Bottom shuts it down. Flash in front of it. It's been a while that we actually seen that peak. Oh, CS2, a beautiful game. On the other side of that smoke, Bowden just keeps eating. More kills for him and a real push coming in from the donut. Oh, Twist is reading this like a champion. A double kill for the man, and that's just it. It gets closed down. Alliance, after a long game, and I mean long, they played more than a minute off the clock for every single round. And we finally shut it down. For the first map, it goes for Alliance. They look very crispy in a way. We had some great shots from Passion UA, some weird callouts that I really don't understand yet, but it's okay. It's what it is. We are going to be hopping into the next map, which will be on Mirage. Which means that is going to either be amazing. We still have that big-ass fly on top of my ceiling. It's actually been pretty chill, so I'm going to leave it up there. As long as you don't fly in front of my screens, we're okay. So, we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and Alliance, they have a very good chance of shutting this down 2-0 and continuing their run on the upper bracket. Let's take a break, hop back in when we're ready. See you then. Well, we are hopping into a little town called the Mirage. Every town is, well, town. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we are starting off with the Swedes on a T side again. It's going to be Passion UA defending. And we're about to see some USB shots here and there. Twist, pretty much getting close to the apps. They're going to lead the way. Not really spotting anything. Goes for the first tap. Doesn't really hit the player, but they know there's some kind of a hold from the backline. Zero Fix gets the first kill towards the short. That's going to be Chilo with one. And these pistol rounds, they just keep going to the way of Passion UA. Looking very good here on the defense. Now, the question is, can they keep this up and farm it for good luck? I don't know. We're about to get the answer soon. Nice try, nice try. This pistol round's really not working for Alliance so far. And then we're back off to the round. Astrology stack, or I'm not sure where everybody keeps calling these astrology stacks just because they used it once, but Robin will be the one that dropped. That's gonna be the FAMAS to get 3 kills, and actually only gets 2. That was Jumbo to pick one in between. And off to a game we are. How is thus questions? How many rounds can they actually farm here? Utility from the A side, that's gotta be the double flash. Anybody who wants to go. Nice shot from Robin. Second from Jaxmo. Not a bad way to start it off. And here we're finally starting to see some kind of a challenge here towards the middle. It seems to be aligned with the players. Advantage. Controls the round unpleasant with the push through that smoke. The perfect timing. Drops down the A player and that pretty much leaves the side open. Even with the lower amount of health, they can easily go for the plant here. And a step closer.
Bomb has been planted.
Just a step closer. To start it off. The last best of 3 for today. We're still just waiting for something to pop off. So the first round for Alliance. Starting off their own map pick. A quick answer to the earlier rounds. And now depending what they actually want to do with this one. How do they want to deal with it? That's gonna be the question. What's the idea? What's the point? Or something like this. Buy coming in from Passion UA. team coming in from the pit. It's just going to be a clear ace side execution. Nothing special, just a standard utility. For them to just gain a little bit more space. And already the bomb gets to be planted, barely any damage being taken from the side of the alliance. But just look at here. Withering away, and to be honest, the call out could be made already from here. For them to say that's exactly what's about to happen. They're not even going to try. They're not going to go for it. No reason to. So. But I mean, what am I seeing at the moment? Brain is so confused. Save after save for the next round. Give them just a little bit of a chance for them to go for a new save here, or actually for a new defense. Closer we are, just gaining more control. It's gonna be the tie that they need. Now the question is, how do they want to play? Quick peek from the app, 0-6 gets boosted, drops down twist at the start. Tries to show some utility to maybe try to sell the fake here. A whole team of James, crazy. I almost drowned in my own spit. Sorry, buddy. Hate when that happens. Meanwhile, rest of the T side getting ready for a push. The bomb. Play with the bomb. So it's going to be throwing the... I'm not entirely sure if it's going to throw this fake, or is this going to be a double fake? It seems like. Kill from the pit. I'm not entirely sure what Alliance is doing at the moment. Now I'm just confused. I'm trying to piece it together. Maybe they're gonna go for the save? This is one very weird game. What the fuck is this? It's like a save simulator at the moment. Well, seems like they're getting a little bit closer to the pit, and or actually the apps, it's just gonna be a fumble. So, an apartment rush towards the A side, or just a save. What is this game? Some high-octane Counter-Strike that we're getting at the moment. Oh my god, this is so exciting. It's been a while that I've seen a game like this.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, to be honest, this is a good time to just... Oh, there it is. I just dropped a screwdriver. Is this map number 2? Yeah, this is map 2. The first one was Ancient. It's been dealt with already. And we have... This is one of the most action-ridden games that we've ever seen. This could be a scene in the new upcoming Mission Impossible, to be honest. So... Of course, the idea of that save is to try to get the potential for the next round's buy. Of course, it is what it is. One of those things. So, back to the drawing board, I guess. And off to a new try. Molotov lands on the site to burn it just a little bit. And just the silence takes control of the server. Mill controlled from Fear and his teammates. Eurofix is there to help him out. Meanwhile, A side encountering a push. Fear wins the fight on top of middle. So that's going to be Twist to drop down early again. But also, they have the ace out already. It doesn't really matter that much. It's going to be Jambo.
Bomb has been planted.
With that up, being careful of the player close to connector. Already very close to top of it. Nice flick of the rest. Jambo hits the shot onto Pleasant. And it's going to be the push coming in from the CT spawn. Chilla drops as well. And the 3 versus 3 retake coming in. They could actually smoke the bomb. Try to go for something. European drops one of the players. The swing coming in from the backside. That's exactly what's about to happen. Robin been left in a very hard spot here. That op takes care of him, and that's going to be a retake from Passion UA. Chaining rounds together, making it a 4. And here we are. Look at this. Slow peek coming in from Pleasant. Tries to get some control. Maybe going a little bit too much there. Even if they have the man at disadvantage, that spot from Pleasant could have been the victory for that round. Tries to go for a little bit too much. They did it wrong. To be honest, if they just stay for the last remaining rounds, I'm not entirely sure what happened that we had one of the 2 slowest best of 3s ever. The second one went for, actually the first map was very quick. On MOUZ NXT versus, give me a second, it was Sampi. That was a very quick map. Overpass was a little bit slow, but to be honest, that wasn't that bad. It was actually okay. It was a good map. Good series. I was just a little bit tired. But for the last best of 3 here, we're literally watching paint dry on the walls at the moment. A minute being played off the clock. Not even a spot across the server. Meanwhile, from short, Avid takes a little bit more control. That's going to be the smoke, or actually the Molotov for Pit. So if they decided to go for the push, at the moment they're playing utility game very well from the side of Passion UA. At the end of nowhere, they use that stuff. The problem is he's going for a jump shot after being spotted. And the side push coming in works out perfectly. Wist drops down Fear. Jaxmo takes care of Bless. Meanwhile, the counter kills coming in from the T-side. But DP actually dropping down the plant. 10 seconds left on the board. Chilla can't really do much to get the fight. No, Avid reads him on the swing. Drops down the player from jungle, and that's going to be around for Alliance. It gets very close. To be honest, if Chilla wins the fight against Avid, I think he wins around here. That jump on top of the ticket, a triple kill for Jaxmo. Looking like he was on fire for a second there. Timeout. Just to talk a little bit more about the upcoming save. Do I smoke? No. No smoking, nothing like that. So unlucky for Jack. Oh god. Oh, I love the flames from the chat every now and then. You guys are doing a very good job keeping me awake. No, actually it's a can. I'm drinking from this. Very good. 0 fix. First kill on the bottom. A man up. And this is exactly what Passion UA are looking for from a round like this. Bit of a closer push through the smoke, Robin. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure why they're still going for smoke pushes, because at the moment, Passion UA, they have been playing a very, very conservative CT side. They're pretty much just waiting behind the smoke, so when you push, it's pretty much an easy kill. And the question is, as they are going to be preparing for that B-side push, they have to pretty much take care of Chilla. Close angle, can win the fight. Gets traced down easily. Throughout the site, there's still zero fix. Rolling with the op. Oh, he gets cleared as well. Wait a minute. From the cross doesn't land the bullet, but it doesn't matter. The volley burns down the site. Quist shows the barrel of that weapon. Gets the nice flick. That's gotta be the triple to save the round. Alliance. After a back foot, they actually bring it back very well. Spots the player. Oh, he was about to take a step, but Jambo leaves the site just a little bit too late, and that's done. A few questionable rounds here, especially with the amount of lead that they had. It's not even the player on top, B-Abs. For example, he has the first point of contact to maybe shut down the push, but zero fix. He had a very good angle as well. Misses the shot. That's just going to be a gnarly shot from Twist to drop him. But to be honest, for a round like that, usually we see from, for example, tier 1 teams, they just back off. They let them get the side control. Even if they jump down, they just have the crossfires. So, not going for individual plays in a situation like that. And that totally gives the round back for Alliance. Of course, individual performance from their side, insane. Twist dropping every single player on that defense. Looking very crispy. As long as he keeps playing like that, we should be okay. Now the question is it going to be a true map shutdown? I remember time Twist was playing in Fnatic and SK. Am I old? No, you're not old. Or maybe we are old, but I'm not entirely sure. Depends how old you were when you were watching them. Push coming in from a pit. That's gonna be Fear with a double tap. And not even actually thinking about the push. Meanwhile, Chilla. What's the second kill? Oh god. Are you serious? I'm not entirely sure what kind of a CS we're at the moment witnessing, but at least from the A site, they open it up just a little bit too. Get the rotation. And Pleasant running in towards that A side from the spawn. That's going to be his teammate from the CT. Needs to open it up with a kill. Maybe get the information for the second one. Quick reaction, Jumbo. Handles Robin. And 30 seconds left on the board. I'm not entirely sure what we're seeing on the server at the moment, but it's what it is. Maybe it's entertaining. Hopefully it is. Okay. Pleasant. Left in a 1 versus 3. That's the first one from Connector. Reads the second one from the... Oh god, he might actually make this a 1 versus 1. Fear is literally not reaction at the moment. Cranks the wrap of that AK finally. So, Pleasant dodges that bullet. And they're literally not... Okay. Literally, if he hit, they didn't have the kits. That's the game. I'm not sure what the hell I'm casting at the moment, but it's fun. It's fun, boys. It's fun. Every now and then you just get these games where both of the sides, they make decisions that just look funky on the server. Especially with the timings. Both of the players just looking at... well, they were pretty much just looking each other in the eyes. Like, I don't have a weapon, you don't have a weapon, we just have knife. What do you want to do? Like... I'm not sure. Oh, CS is a fun game. This is why we love it. So, flash from middle, it's going to be a little bit of a aggressive stance for Passion UA this time around. Zero Fix wins the fight across Twist. That's going to be Fear with the second one onto Pleasant. So, they pretty much take down the middle push quickly early. They were trying to maybe push in towards that short. And yeah. It's one of those situations, I guess. Avid. From the underground, getting a little bit closer towards that mid. Chilla Still short control. They have left the middle open for them to actually get a little bit closer here. It seems like Passion UA, they're going to learn from that one round where Twist went insane. Jambo behind the smoke actually finds spot, and that's a very good frag. So, give them a little bit of space to work with. It doesn't matter even if they get to the side. We have the man advantage. So, this round is supposed to be ours. That's what's important. And a few taps underneath the balcony. Robin left in a 1 versus 5. Few bullets to the face and it's done. Oh no. Timeout from Alliance, and it seems like they have figured it out that it's not looking good. Even though they have the rounds, it's not like they have given Passion UA like a ridiculous lead, but this could actually snowball from here. So for them to actually shut it down with the last 2 rounds, or at least get 1, could be very good for them. And after a round, new round we go. Let's see what they were discussing. What kind of a fix are we gonna get? Passion UA. Standard A-side hold, it seems like. Nothing crazy on the spanner. Wait a minute, they're actually gonna go for the mid-push again. Oh, it's just a standard hold, yeah. Without a player across the side, so double B hold. So they were pretty much waiting for an explosion to either of the sides. And already from the cross. A few damage points has been made. Beer gets 1. That's gonna be Jack's 1. Beer to shut it down. Oh god. It's over before it started, but they made it happen. They got the plants. That's important for them. For next round to actually go for a buy. Looking at the money. Easily they can actually buy in now. I was actually waiting for them to maybe get a kill or 2, but it didn't happen. It's okay. Now round 5 is going to be interesting if they can actually get this. Or actually round 12, but the 5th round for them. When are we gonna see another 3-map series? That's the question. About the or schedule so far, what's been happening. Got my work document so I can actually open up the games from the past. Yeah, it was a 4-map series yesterday. Okay, so Jambo drops down Pleasant. Oh, there's a little bit of damage being done. Jambo trying to jump away from those bullets, but it's done. Trades coming in. That's what's important for them. A nice kill from the B apps. Oh, Abin reads that push perfectly. Makes it happen. Gonna be a nice kill for the man. East side fully lost, and Alliance, Passion UA, they kind of have to go for the retake here. They can't really save for a round like this, but it's gonna be a bamboozle. It's gonna be A side. Anything that's being thrown towards the B side is just a fake at this point, and it is done from the side. They actually find a kill. That's actually from the window. Sorry, Bonin gets traded quickly. Don't know exactly what's been happening. Bomb already being planted. 30 seconds left on the board just to go for a retake. And to be honest, if Alliance members just hide, it's supposed to be enough. Tap to the face. Avid takes down one of the retakers. Jacksmore reads the push from jungle pretty well. There's still time, but a tap to the face twist ends it, and it's done. Here we are. Timers flying, you can hear it. Today is gonna be a little bit of a slower game, it seems like. Wait a minute, what's the fights for tomorrow? We are still casting tomorrow. Let me actually check out what kind of games do we have. European Pro League. Pretty much at the same time, we're starting with semi-final number 1 and lower bracket final number 2. Okay, so yeah, pretty much the winners and losers from the start. A timeout. Technical pause. Talk about what's happening. If a player... Did somebody drop out of the server? Nope. We're still okay. Looking at the pistols so far, passing you away. They have won the pistol at the start. Now the question is, can they do it again? To be honest, if they do, it's going to be a very good start to them. A nice start here on the second half for them to win this match if they want to go for it. Hey bro, if you're reading this, I want to know, what do you do for a living? I sell ass at Wickland. I'm just kidding. No. I work as a stripper. Let's go with that one. Okay, I dance exotically. God, we're still waiting. Still waiting for it to go down. Not entirely sure what's happening in the server. Let's see if we can actually get some information if there's a problem. 12:50, okay. Problem is, it did drop from the server though, so it's not a connection problem. It seems like some players are buying, so it's gonna start. Yep. We're getting back. And here we are. Oh. After a little bit of a wait, we are starting. Vamos, boys. Vamos. Really slow play from passing you away. The team that's been pretty much winning these pistol rounds. With the lead, at least. First stabs coming in from Avid. Neither of the players really finding a shot here. Finally, some taps coming in. Not entirely sure what the plan for the idea is. There is a little bit of a boost for a second twist. They're not just waiting for Fear to go for the kill, but no. A shutdown coming in from those Glocks. They pretty much find everything that they need. A nice tap coming in. That's just got... Oh, Avid, he needs to find a shot. The problem is 18 seconds left. Oh, Zero Fix turns around, drops one from the site, and Avid from the CT spawn. And that's done. Alliance on their own map pick. Looking to lose some rounds here. Let's see if they can keep this up. Still hoping for more. Backside Fear will be run over with this USB. So dink to the face. He dropped 3 already, but Robin finally gets the trade. Jambo with the drop onto Robin doesn't actually touch that. Galil, Jambo with the last 2 kills, and that's the round. Alliance, 3 rounds away from a tie. I don't know how to count. I meant 4. My brain is literally just trying to go to sleep. What is happening? Entropic Galil. That's actually a nice combo. Entropic logo with the green Galil. Like that. Looks pretty cool. Meanwhile, boxes from mid has been spotted. They know pretty much where one of the players is at the moment. Pleasant trying to spring into action. If they can actually find those early kills, they have a little bit of a chance here to start converting this into a little bit of a CT victory. Smoke from middle is going to cover up that window. And again, just a slow style of play. Neither of the sides are really taking any damage. A minute being played off the clock soon. We're still not finding anything that works. From the pit, it's gonna be Jaxmo. Take care of the first player. Robin getting a little bit closer to the smokes. Underneath the window. He's gonna find the first shot. That's going to be the man advantage for the Sada Alliance. Exactly what they needed. The dropped nade. Clears it out. Oh, the wrong side push. Wait a minute. Chile is a little bit out of it at the moment. Avid with a nice defense. Blessing gets 1. And Jaxmo left alone. In front of him, Robin drops him down. Jaxmo only gets 1, and that's the round. They save 4 weapons for the next round. That's going to be amazing for the economy of Alliance. And to be honest, did they have an op? I don't think so.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right. Six on the board, 3 away. Now it's 3. Quick peeks from middle. Oh, they take care of the player trying to jump on top of middle, but that's gonna be a nice kill from Robin. Finally, the defending works, and a Molotov underneath. I'm not entirely sure if they smoked it away. I think it did throw a small Molotov. Trying to jump on top of that cowwick doesn't really work. Op shot from Jambo takes care of Pleasant. M4 angles towards the underground. Robin should take this one easy and actually read that there might be a player pushing in about a second. And it seems like Passion U8, they are going to be rotating the majority of the push towards the ace side. So it's going to be a Pete execute. Pretty much from every single player. Now if they want to use utility, Robin leaves middle. Oh no, his teammate. He has to go for the information. He needs to go for the peek. Goes for it, gets the headshot, brings it back to 3 versus 3. Sees that he was orientated towards the middle. They know it's going to be an A-side split. And the only thing Twist needs to do is just hold and play the clock. The bomb gets planted. Does he want to go for the spray? Has the right idea, but the wrong angle. Push coming in from back. The only thing they have to do is just wait for the perfect timing. They still have utility. It's going to be Avid to take down the first player from the back. Now the spring coming in for the side. Avid doesn't check the close angle. No. Fear with the kill, and it's going to be traded. That is a round for Passion. An Alliance. What the F was that? Lilke Poker seems to be losing his mind at the moment. And, of course, for giving out the rounds, gets banned for a little while. we are. Some mistakes been already noticed. A bit unfortunate. Slow play, both of the Sims looking for what's in the script here. Lesson drops down, goes for the information, drops one of the players from middle, so that is the man advantage for them. Alliance still fighting, but they need the rounds. The problem is, there's still fear covering the window. That could have been a double kill for a little second. Push coming in from short bot and actually gets the defending kill. That's going to be a little bit more space from the smoke to work with. Through the smoke, Lesson. Ridiculously good frag. That's going to be it. Even spotting the player from backlines. Dodging a lot of damage towards the upper, but they still don't have the kill. Zero fix kills one from the backlines. That's going to be Avid. He has to be careful because the push coming in from the side. There's a player towards the short. Robin makes it a 1 versus 1. The op shot through the box. Finds the player and it's done. Oh my god. Passion. They might actually bring this to a third map. We might spend our whole day casting this map because they're playing every single second out of this round. I just have to say I'm so confused at the moment. The only thing actually missing from these matches is that if it goes to an overtime. Play every second out of the clock, get the bomb down, and then overtime. Maybe 2 of them. Lesson drops down the first. Tries to jump down the pit. Now it's just the shooting galleries for that op. Leaving every single angle. Second kill coming in from Robin. Zero fix. With the defending kill from that 5-7 actually gets a very nice kill. Goes for the second one, but Jambo is ready for it. And that's it. Twist. Wait a minute. A possibility for him to actually win this round. Very low HP on Jambo. 1 shot is needed. Twist. Oh, leaves the angle. Literally gives him a point of HP to play around with. And of course he clutches it. What is this round? What is this round? What is this so far? I'm not sure. 12 on the board. Passion. This is Alliance own map pick. I'm not sure which side is more confused. Is it going to be me as a caster, the teams, or what's happening? But it's getting close to a snooze fest at the point. Oh, God. I'm stepping on top of the court. Sorry, boys. Oh, God. Close angle at least. 1 defense worked. Jack Smo drops down Avid. And Twist tries to do some. Oh no, it's gonna be 1 kill from Twist. Blessing gets a trade. It's a 1 versus 2. I think we're gonna go for the third map. At this point, it's written on our ceiling. Please, for the love of God, don't let it be overpass. I think it's overpass. How many overpasses are we gonna cast? Oh, it's Anubis. Actually, yeah. Anubis might be a little bit interesting. I'm gonna welcome it. Oh, Robin had the right idea. Doesn't really spot the player, though. And the smoke on top. That's gonna be Fear with the last kill. That's the round. Anubis on the board. And we are hopping to map number 3. Okay. So, Alliance, they get literally mopped out of their own map. Not entirely sure what that was about, but Passion, they had the best chance to actually win this 2-0. But we are hopping into map number 2, which will be on Anubis. Hopefully, we're going to get a few more crazy situations over there. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready, and check out what's happening in Anubis. Break. No. Back to the game. So we're hopping into Anubis. Current map on the list. And finally, finally, I'm not entirely sure what to say, but we are about to witness the 9th round. So this means there's something crazy is about to happen, or even something crazier can be happening. Guys, welcome to the stream! We still have a map on the board, and anything is possible. Here to Slice and Dices, Avi, Twist, Robin, Bowden to take out the first 9th round for themselves, and to make this a chance for them to select what side do they actually want to start at. On the T side, on Anubis, they could actually gain a very good straight if they feel like Mirage was a little bit on an upset there on the CT side. They can actually go for the CT start here on Anubis. I'm not entirely sure what they're going to pick, but we know that Anubis is going to be a very T-sided map, especially if you have a good start. It's going to be one of those snowballs that's going to be very, very hard to try to stop. So, depending what they want to go for, we might see some different things. Let me actually open up the window just a little bit so we're going to get some sun. And we're going to be hopping into that game in a minute of a second. But, yeah, we're going to see it. Put a shirt on maybe for a professional stream. Oh, it is a professional stream. You know what's professional also? A ban! I love this. I'm giving everybody everybody who has bad opinions today just a little bit of a timeout. Maybe you get a bit of a readjustment for your brain. 600 seconds for you to think about things. As we are going to be hopping for a first round here. And a pistol round. Alliance deciding to go for the CT side. Good choice. For them. Lots of IKEA. That is true. IKEA is a good brand. I love it. A little bit too weak, though. So, Robin. Grabs the smoke. Doesn't really get a shot. Not a single one. A Molotov. For the retake, they could actually burn out B main. Nice shot from the back line. So that is going to be passing you away with the first shot to actually starting up this round from the cross interaction with captain of the players, but it's going to be a 3-man swing. Oh god, every single kill pretty much goes for the side of Passion UA. Doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. And that's all she wrote. Pistol round again for Passion UA. And to be honest, they've been looking very crispy on their pistol rounds. They've won on Mirage, they won too. I think on... Give me a second. Did they win both of the pistol rounds on Ancient as well? I think so. Let's see. 0 pistols so far. That's gonna affect the game a lot. Especially with a team like this that enjoys the raw gunfights. We're about to see a little bit of a push towards the A site. Now let's see. Alliance decided to go for the B side stack. It's gonna be the wrong site that they're gonna go with. And it's pretty much done. It is done. Exit frags. The most that they can go for. What is your thought about the last Mirage map? It was competitive, amazing, high octane, action everywhere. So close to very good map. It's swapped. And it's done. There we go. Borden at least drops one more. And another one for you two. It's okay if you don't enjoy the casting, that's entirely okay. But literally advertising other pages, not okay. We almost had a very good straight with some of the chatters in the chat being very cool, but today it's like the games. They're just weird today. It's normal. Every now and then we have those. Finally a gun round. Galil, AK, op. It's like the weather. Sometimes it's shit. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Some people are just a little bit psychotic, but it's okay. It's okay. We have therapy for that. Meanwhile, we have a minute 20 on the board for a round like this. A slow play at the start. Both sides just pretty much looking for something. I'm new to CS2, but I love, can't stand so many cheaters. At the moment, I really, if you want to play CS2, you should play it on Faces. Prime is not working at the moment. Fear catches one player from the backside. That's going to be Pleasant being dropped and dealt with. Dropping, goes for the nade for connector. Meanwhile, full sprint towards the side just with a simple smoke. And that's going to be the entry that they need. Well played. Long's being held, and to be honest, the call for an alliance on the save could be the best opportunity. That's exactly what they're going to go for. Quickly done. And there we are.
Terrorists win.
So, off to a new round we go. Zero Fix is going to be starting the first shot. Actually, gets the kill through the smoke. Pleasant with the quick trade. Chilla, the one to actually hit the ground. Still just a little bit control more towards the mid. They can actually go for the A-side push here. Especially the counter peek coming in from Pleasant. There might be just a little bit push here. The question is, what do they actually want to go for a round like this? It's going to be Zero Fix still towards the bridge. Has the eyes from for Canals. On connector. Oh, it's not going to work out for him. Pushes a little bit too far. Fear. Reads the push. Takes the care of Pleasant. And Passion UA. We 3 on the board. Alliance. Well, still not finding anything that works. Trades work out for the T side at the moment. Now Galil doesn't really find anything from this point. Through the smoke they go towards the B side. Now, to the bottom monster. Can he actually catch any of the players? Oh, that burn. Covers the line of sight, doesn't really see anything. And Jaxmo wants the bomb. High flash towards the heavens. And that is just another called save. Not really risking it for the biscuit so far. Is the first one to drop down. Jaxmo to try to cover those weapons. Oh, the question is, can he? Zero Fix drops down Twist at the end. It's okay.
They still save the AWP and M4 for the next round. That's gotta be something. Passion UA. 4 rounds in a row with that logo burning. And it's a little bit of a questionable start here for Alliance. It's not kills that's actually working for them. The problem is it seems like they can't really gain the control of the map here. Well, it's okay, it's okay. Still many chances. Double smoke from the middle. One of them is going to be cleared. All up for the double door, but it seems like Avid are actually okay with the control that they have at the moment. They want to go for the peak, but the problem is just more utility being dumped in front of them. It's going to be very hard for them to actually see anything. Robin. Specs the player. And Passion UA. Almost 50 seconds being played off the board. They want to go for some kind of a push. They really want this first pick, though. I think it was Robin on top of the block here, just pretty much waiting for the mid push. But it's going to be just an A-side push. Oh, God. Every single player turning on towards that B-side. I'm not entirely sure what the read here is. But 40 seconds left. Oh, God. Jesus, sorry, boys. Step on top of that. I really need to fix this course. Passion. Very close in this angle. That's gonna be Avid, fully blind. Can't really go for the defense. That's gonna be Jackson catching one from in between. Oh, God. Oh, no. For a second there, it looked like Passion UA. They had the space to get those trades, but at the end of the day, Alliance actually dropped 3 from the push with Passion UA. They brought it back to a 2 versus 2. Jaxmo. Lone help. That's gonna be Fear. With the A main hold. Twist the one to lead the way. Very close in that angle. Jaxmo peeks up. Pleasant before he actually even gets to the side. Nice peek behind the pillar. Twist makes it a one-on-one. Fear. Outside of A main, and he's been played away. Oh, God. He just doesn't have the time. Even with the kids, he's just played. It's done. Fear wins the round. One more on the board. Alliance, they spend everything. Oh, no. At least they tried. So... a few seconds for Alliance to talk about what they actually want to go for here. It seems like some of these... I need to tape these together, maybe. Sorry, boys, I'm testing something. This might sound a little bit awkward at the moment. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, I just need to buy a new cord for my microphone. It is what it is. And here we are. So... nothing on the board. Zilch. An Alliance. With the best opportunity to shut this down to the nothing. Losing Mirage heavily. Here we are. A new try. They actually get to buy into this one. And it's just gotta be a MP9 from the side of Avid. Looking at where he's playing from. From the close angle in the middle, it's not going to be the worst thing ever to happen. Especially if they decide to go for the A-side push. That's gonna be an okay weapon to play around with. Zero Fix just getting a little bit closer towards the connector. And Pleasant. That's the right idea with that smoke. Smokes it before they go for the push. Molotov turns him away from the close angle. Meanwhile, still 3 players outside of B mains just waiting for the push. Oh god. A minute also being played off the clock. Passion UA has no problem playing the time off the clock here. Water pick. Chilla in a better angle wins the double. Pleasant and Robin, they pretty much go down. Tries to... Oh god. They try to go for a little bit more tempo, which I can actually appreciate. But the problem is the execution just doesn't work. Utility can be used from middle or whatever. Almost pretty much a dry peak. They offer up 2 kills for Passion UA. And that's what it is. Even the kills coming in from the CT water. Zero Fix finds Avid. Twist finally gets at least the shutdown on that hunt. 6 rounds being lost here. And it's going to be a little bit of a weak cry from Alliance to think about the fact that they had a chance to shut this down earlier on Mirage. Not entirely sure what happened on a shift. Pretty much stealing a map from Passion UA. After that, it just got very sloppy. Yeah, you've been warned. So yeah, don't spoil in the chat. We've been warning people, but it seems like some people don't get it. It's okay. Ban system is activating at the moment. Outside of main, that's gonna be Avitron looking for a push. Anybody who wants to go for a peek? Oh god, they might actually find a few 9mm here. Fear. This is literally just a round that starts and a minute's going to be played off the board. Literally nothing happening across the map except some standard utility. I'm not entirely sure, like, throughout the game, throughout this best of 3, like I said, at the start of and Ancient, this is going to be a class of the teams. The 2 styles that really don't complement each other, so... Robin, I'm not sure if he got spotted. That nade seems to be very specific, so... Seems like the player outside B spotted him before he actually got behind that pillar. 25 seconds being played bottom first. Control spots. Jack Smoke gets the kill. Meanwhile, the full push coming in. That's going to be Fear to drop down Pleasant. The whole orientation from Passion at the moment is just off. Players finally running in from canals. That's just going to be a adaptive base, I guess. Jambo drops down Robin bottom. Gets traded. What's happening on the server at the moment? This is just off angles from everywhere, but Fear and Chilla, they take the lead, and Avid. 1 versus 2, a player. Both of them outside of B main. Spot one of them trying to get out. And Passion UA. A round away from 7. Well, sorry, a bullet away from 7. And that's it. 7 in a row. Alliance. I'm starting to wonder, maybe they had a little bit of a rough night yesterday. Partying, having a good time, you know. Oh no. There's definitely some off situations for the CT side. We've been seeing this throughout the game. Especially on that B-side push, I'm not sure. There were like 3 players getting got off guard at the same time, pretty much. Robin gets pretty much just one tap towards them. Okay, you do understand that the quad peak is going to be pretty much
something where the T's can get that first frag easily. But it's just players. Not really playing behind cover, reloading in the mid of anything. Not expecting a push, especially with the time left. At the same time, Passion UA players very far away from that side, just pretty much running and gunning at this point. So, Avid has been cleared at the start. That's going to be first kill for the side of Passion UA for them to get that man advantage at least. And Robin from middle catches one back. That's going to be Zero Fix. A nice frag for him. A clean one as well. But again, slowly the tides get shifted. And it seems like Passion UA, they want to go for that B-side execution. Here, outside of B main, gets the first one, even the second one. Oh, no. Just the only one with a kill. Jambo with a quick deagle shot to the face. And that's it. Just a smoke from bottom monster to maybe try to save that AK for our next one. Doesn't even win the fight towards middle, and it's done. 8 in a row. Look at this. I'm not entirely even sure if you want to call that a defense. Especially with some of the spots with these players, it just doesn't complement the other players at the moment. I'm not... Oof. Well, there's still rounds to be played for. So, if they turn around now, a very good chance for them to grab 4. And for the CT here, it's possible. Sorry for that, it might be the cord. It's in a bad position at the moment. When it starts to buzz, I'm gonna try to kick that cord every now and then. We're gonna have a new one for the next cast, sorry for that. Flash for his teammate behind for him to flash him in. Oh, it's just gonna be a premise. Oh, almost with the right idea. Champo, if he actually decided to just rush that connector, he might catch that player off guard. Taps through the smoke. Nobody really catching anything. Smoke kill coming in from Pless and finally something that works. So Zero Fix drops to the floor, I guess. Jaxmo still hunting. That flash pretty much pushes him off, so... Top shot from bottom monster doesn't really find a target. Last with the second kill, doing a lot of work here from Canals. He actually gets the third kill already. And it's going to be the aggression on Alliance that seems to be working. And rounds like this, okay, if they can actually chain a few more, we might have a second half here. What I'm afraid of is that if Passion UA they turn the style here. Already with 8 rounds. That's a very good start. Especially if we keep continuing the same storyline where Alliance, they just can't win a pistol round. That might be a little bit of a problem. Bottom. Gets the drop on the Fear. So the bomb is planted, and it's Jambo in a 1 versus 3. 2 of the players very low for that pistol. Misses the first shot. Oh, that's going to be the 1 of the 3 that is needed. Gets the flick on the second one. Oh, he actually hits the player that is very low at the moment. Already on top of the bomb. Avid. He secures it. Alliance. They get their first round on the board. Beautiful. Good job. Now the question is, can they actually chain some more? If they get 3, I might believe. But they do need the pistol. That's the problem from them. They have been having some issues with the pistol round so far. 1 round is all we get, Saj. Okay.
spot behind a smoke. That's gotta be Robin. Doesn't really want to give them the first peek. Already been spotted. Fear really tries to tap it, but it's a little bit late, but it doesn't matter. Through the smoke they go. Already B side being gained. Pleasant drops. That's gotta be Zerofix with a beautiful shot, but Robin. Cameraman sleeping at the moment, but it's okay. Jambo. Let's get the trade. And a 3-man defense. And even a call for a save? Okay. With this amount of rounds, of course, they're not going to have the buy for our next round because even with the loss bonus, it's just not going to be enough. And calling in for a save like this throws away the potential rounds. Alliance. I actually want to check.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, OG got invited to Sky Esports Masters. That's cool. I might have a theory what happened. Maybe. This is just a theory though, so. Because they did win ESL Challenger Young Epic 2024 Sweden Open qualifiers. Maybe they were just partying for 2 days. And they're still trying to just get over it. That's a possibility. Because it's the upper bracket game. They still actually have the lower bracket. Utility being spammed towards the A main. Anybody who wants to go for the information? Can't really see anything after that. But it's a slow play again. Passion UA. Not really feeling the reason to give them the early kills, but now the execution's coming from the backside. That's gonna be pleasant. Drop down Jambo. This actually might be a little bit of a blender. Avid. That's 2. Jacksonville has to kind of go through the smoke, but he's going to be caught off here with the kill on that nade to Pleasant. It's pretty much going to be all she wrote. And that is it. With the op in hand, 40 seconds left on the clock. Four players on the defense. Just pretty much waiting for him to come and grab that bomb. "20 seconds left. And that seems to be the round. Yup. At least Fear gets to save that up for the next round for his teammates. And they might actually have one more buy here. Let me see how much money they have in UI. Oh, got one from... Actually goes and sacrifices the op. Actually gives it to the enemy team. Even Fear. It seems like he is even... just feeling a little bit sympathetic for Alliance. So he said, hey, if I kill one of your players, you're gonna have the op. At least you're gonna have the op for the next round. And Passion UA, it's really okay with it. With the buy that they have, of course. Enough money in the bank, easily. And that's it. What's going on? Counter-Strike. Alright. Attempt number 12. Boost on top of mid. That's gonna be Jambo. Hoping for somebody to be aggressive, but Alliance stepping away from middle entirely. Robin with a nice double kill. Drops down Jambo and Jackino. Jackson, sorry. Bottom is the drop on the Fear. Avid drops down Zerofix, and finally something on a CT side that sticks. Robin gets the last one. And that is going to be 3 rounds. I did say that I wanted to see 4 on the board. I changed it to 3 a little bit later. But the question, I'm not sure. The problem is the pistol rounds. They just can't win one. Even if they get blessed by the Shaman himself. If they can actually win the pistol round here, I'm going to give them just a little bit of a chance to maybe make a bit of a comeback. Why Nuke know how to play? Maybe just an off day. Alliance has been very good on the server. Like, I did prop them up earlier before the game started. I was actually kind of excited to see this match. But we'll see. Looking at the buy at the moment. Pistols. Still no upgrades. That's going to be the first line of armor coming in for Passion UA. Here we are. It's going to be the T side. We try to push in first. From Canal Zero Fix. Tries to spot anything. Anybody who wants to cross to the A side, they're actually going to drop to the water now. Wait a minute, one of the players seems to be dropping. No, it's just a fake. It's just a full push towards the A side, a split. Last player is going to come with a little bit of a delay. Meanwhile, towards the camera. Nice kills coming in. Avid finds one button as well and twist. And the pistol round seems to be on its way. And Alliance, maybe we're about to experience a little bit of a comeback. Is this possible? I'm not sure. Zero Fix being flashed away from that corner. Decides to save the armor. And as Alliance win the round, now the question is, what do they want to do with the armor that's been saved? Are we going to see like a pistol deagle combo? A full buy? Of course we're going to see a buy from Passion UA. Yes, we're going to see it. I have a feeling. A strong feeling.
Terrorists win.
Nice kill from Zero. Ooh, extra $600 right there. You can actually throw a party now. 2,600. Just a kill away from an M4. Coming very close in the defense. With those two armors, what are we going to see? Just the deagle. Oh, it's just the deagle buy. Okay. So, rest of the players, they know they have the rounds at the moment. They're just going to go for USPs. This is just going to be a light buy from the side of Passion UA. Maybe if they get some cheeky kills, they can try to build on top of that. But the idea here is to just try to impact the economy as much as they can. And for the next round, for it to be a buy. Catch from Zero Fix at the start. This is exactly what I was talking about. Make that push towards the B side as complicated as they can. Defensive smoke. Trying to hunt that weapon. He actually gets away with it? Are you serious? Jambo, he gonna drop that weapon for his teammate. That's exactly what's about to happen. So Zero Fix, now he's like a god. Armor, Galil, and a kill. And a full rotation coming back towards that A side, but it's going to be the wrong call as Alliance. They actually read this pretty well. If it doesn't stick, throw more. And that seems to be the plan. 45 seconds left on the board while we're talking. There's just a player being left towards the temple. It's going to be Zero Fix with that Galil. As long as they either trade him, get the first kill easily. Then it's the round. Utility being used. None of those flashes really do anything. Zero Fix very deep here in temple. Does he want to go through the smoke spray? No. And the bomb gets planted. Smoke for the connector. And Zero Fix just holding him waiting. Anybody who wants to chase any of these pistols down and run up to that Galil. And Passion UA just gives it away. That's done. Alliance with 5 on the board. Robbing gets taken care of. That's going to be Jack's move to kill too. Ooh. That makes this expensive. So the plan pretty much works. Just 4 rounds away. In hindsight, it might sound like an easy call-out if they actually manage to make a little bit of a comeback here, but now that we think about it, it's not that bad. It's just going to be a couple of gun rounds, as long as they take care of them, and they have some kind of a T-side here. We might see Alliance get a little bit closer to the scoreline from Passion UA. Twist, the first line of attack. Tries to clear that A main. They have a lot of space here to work with. It's going to be Chilla behind the pillar here. Just basic utility being used. That Molotov is a little bit too late. Twist has a lot of control towards the side. Everybody has their back turns against to them. What? Okay. Nobody is actually waiting for that lurch to come in. Twist with a double kill opens up the A side, and that is going to be it. The round is done pretty much. Alliance, they make it a 6th. And now, I keep theorizing. Oh, sorry. If they hunt down the last weapons, or maybe 2. In a way, if they can... Okay. I'm sorry. That seems to be... one of those cords really is broken. If they have the chance to actually hunt 1 or 2 of these weapons down, they might actually force on top of this. And it's going to be a little bit of an easier round in itself, but with the 3 rifles, they can actually do something. Now, if they get that kill or 2, it's going to be a little bit easier. They still might actually go for the investment. That's exactly one of those weapons that was needed. Zerofix still towards the line. Oh, here's the push coming through. Pleasant. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Close. So they save 2. Are they going to buy around them? Already we see some deagles, no armors coming in. Oh, it's just going to be a half buy. So they take care of their economy. They're not going to go for the full swing. Sometimes you see some teams just wanting to get the revenge directly after the round that they lost. Sometimes that might loop them into a few lost rounds, but Passion UA, they make the right call. Keep that economy alive. That's the only thing they need. They have the rounds. As many gun rounds as they can. That's going to be the way for victory. Well, that's going to be the leading the way for the victory. Twist still holding A main. Chilla might have an idea here to push through that smoke, but it's not going to go for it. It seems like Passion UA, they're going to rotate an extra player towards the A side. So... if Passion throws, I'm going to do something insane. What is that? Please don't say it in the chat if it's something crazy, okay? A main push. Fear does get the first kill, but it's going to be Pleasant with the double. So, keeps the numbers alive. A man advantage. Utility reigns in. Every single spot gets blown away. Molotov pushes. Oh, Jack's going to have the right cluster. Blatant problem is it's still a little bit too late. Last 2 players alive. Jambo with 0 fix. Again for the save. For next round they have enough money though. Of course they don't want to give them any of these AKs. So for Alliance, if they want to go for the hunt, they have to be a little bit careful here. Maybe we'll go on a raid today. Cyril, what are you talking? What raid? Like Middle Europe? With some boats like Vikings? Alliance to make it a 7.
Terrorists win.
And the comeback is looking a little bit better at the moment. 2 rounds away, not that bad anymore. Molotov's been dropped for Pleasant after he uses this own op shot for middle. Jambo lands it. Nice entry to start off the game. And passive utility coming in from Passion. Pretty much knowing that they try to abuse that A main. Leaning the victory towards that A side for a few rounds now. Fear will be pushing a B main with zero fix, but he's gonna get the kill easily. Not even a question. Pleasant caught off guard easily there. That flash works out. Vid, mid push, has a lot of control here. Even with the kills that they have, they might actually surprise them. Jaxmo still has the control here, doesn't actually spot the push. Oh my god. No, Jambo reads it. Maybe he saw sleeve? Not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if he can actually from that angle, but works out. And Passion UA very close to make this a 10. Twist. Still looking for a kill. 35 seconds left on the clock. And if they even want to attempt this, they kind of need those 2 kills from the A side pretty much for free. Clean shots. Has to be made. 24. The push comes in. Off angle from Jaxmo. Wins both of those fights easily. Headshots, and it's done. 10 on the board. Passion UA. They finally answer back on the CT side. Good job. Early Molotov outside B. I'm gonna quick nade for connector. How many maps have been played? This is the third one. And every second of them as well. It's okay. Sometimes we have a little bit slower games. Oh, you can actually see the pyramids in the background. So this is somewhere in Egypt. Wait a minute, at the moment I'm starting to think about, like, what kind of a town is this? Nay, towards the con there. Nobody's there holding, though. So, some of the utilities are pretty okay. The timing for them is just a little bit off, but it's, of course, easy for us to say as we see the players through the map. So, in a way, the real stats might be the utility damage after the game. That tells you, actually, we could check them right now as well. Let me see some of the utility damage, what's been happening throughout the nades and the mollies that they have been using. Twist, A-side control. Chilla pretty much walks into that crosshair. Passion UA, they want to go for the information, but the problem is they just pretty much lose a player at the start. Here for that is that. Few shots through the smoke, 25 seconds left. They gotta have to go for execution soon. Can't really burn any time. And from the backline, Jaxmo gets the shot. That's gonna be Jambo just to drop down the players from middle. A triple kill for the man. Makes it look pretty sexy, and it's done. 11th round on the board. Utility damage. I was trying to look for it. Wait a minute. I think I'm dumb at the moment. Just gonna find it. Nice op shots. Very good. Very well played. Early damage done for Twist. Oh, Zero Fix actually spots Pleasant inside that Molotov. From my perspective, barely can even see the player. Of course, with different settings. Might be a little bit easier for him. Already in towards the A side, that Eagle. Oh, he's so trained to focus on the player on top of the box, but no, it's gonna be Chilla. With that MP9. Brts him out of there. Bottom monster towards the middle, only with that clock. Yeah, slow plays so far. Jaxmo still holding it with that AK. Just a tap to the face. Done. And it's just a spray down towards the A main. Block kill coming in. Okay, that's at least something. AK being picked up by Avid, but it's done. Passion UA 12 on the board, 5 rounds lead, and Alliance. From the lower bracket, it seems like they want to actually challenge this tournament. Sometimes you want a little bit challenge. That's what the lower bracket is made for. A MOUZ NXT game should be the next one. So, Alliance and MOUZ NXT. That's going to be an interesting one. MOUZ NXT had a few problems. They were playing without PR, so that's that, though. Well, round. Passion UA. Nade towards mid. Just a little bit damage. Still healthy enough to actually go for the push, but Jambo catches Robin off the push very quickly. Goes for the jump. Op shot hits. Avid gets the quick trade. Twist finds down Jaxmo, and oh god, just look at this. This is not even funny anymore. Chilla playing with his food. Twist, well, you're about to get executed in about a second, so he's just pretty much holding, letting them rotate towards the A side if they actually want to go for it. And Avid pushing in from... This is just unfair at this point. Chilla plays it to perfection. Fine dining at its best. The only thing is missing is pretty much flying at this point. And the double shot coming in from the temple, and it's done. Well, we had some crazy games today. Literally psychotic. As I'm not entirely even sure what to say. Map number 1, best of 3, 1 was just insane throughout the maps, whatever happened, and it was actually Sampi winning that one. We were kind of waiting for MOUZ NXT to give them a battle, but it just didn't come to fruition. Here, on the Swedes versus Ukrainian side, well, I think this was one of the longest best of 3s I've ever casted in my life. So, yeah, that's pretty much the situation. You can see the playoffs at the moment. Entropic won their respectable game against Ekla. That's going to be a game against Breezy. Sampi versus Passion UA. And that might actually be a very good matchup because Sampi has a very quick game style. Passion UA, they like to play it a little bit more traditionally on the CT side. Eklad and Permita on the lower bracket, and it's going to be MOUZ NXT versus Alliance. That's going to be a hard bullet to swallow for Alliance if they want to still fight for this tournament. And yeah, the playoffs are set. We're pretty much done. So for today, those best of 3s done. I'm going to go and, well, pretty much clean my car. Yeah, we're done. Have a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed. And hopefully it was at least entertaining. We're going to see you tomorrow for the last cast for the week. And have a good time. See you tomorrow. Have a good time. See you.